Hello.
Hopefully I don't regret this. So I tried to play this a little bit this morning. I still cannot find a single damn fossil. I googled it, and apparently this is a common issue with this game. It's not even like a time issue. Sometimes there are just dry streaks of fossils. Or they just have a habit of like they'll all spawn behind things. And then you just kind of can't, like, they gradually spawn one after the next behind stuff, and then you just have a hard time finding them, and you think you're not getting any. But anyway, since it is nighttime and we probably have like 30 minutes before Nooks closes, I'm gonna try to just make a little bit of money from fishing. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. I don't think they exist. I think game broke. Yeah, I was surprised to see that there was like a whole Reddit post of people talking about like, I never get fossils in my town. And I was like, oh, okay, so it's not like my game is broken. It's, for whatever reason, like, it's just a dry spell. Which is pretty shitty. Because that would have been a much better way of making a lot of money. Relatively passively, because I could have just logged in like once a day, grabbed my fossils, sold them. Yeah, I fucking... I think I've said before that I don't mind fishing in Animal Crossing. For some reason, every time I try to do it in this game, I hate it. I don't even know, like, how much money do I have? I have 23k on me. I think if I could, like, just toss another 50k down on the house, like, I'd be pretty happy with that. I would consider that good progress, I think. God damn it. It would help that, like, I haven't quite redeveloped the fishing muscle memory. So I kind of have to focus on it right now, which is not great. It's not the ideal way of doing things. Kind of ruins the vibes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. You know, really quick, I haven't found the rock yet today. I tried to find it this morning and I just didn't find it, so I should probably still try to do that. Yeah, man, there's no fossils. I think my game is broken. I was kind of considering restarting the game just to see if I can fix it. Like, can I just, like, refresh it and get it to be like, oh, right, we're supposed to be spawning fossils. Like, did it just, like, forget? But I feel like I'm it's fucking, we were just talking about it yesterday, it's another sunk cost fallacy kind of thing. Like, I've already put in enough time on this one that it's kind of like, is that a bad idea to just redo it? Would it be faster to just stick it out through this, or would it be faster to restart and then be able to sell fossils every day? How's it going, Nerdist, by the way? Did you start Luigi today? Dude. No, you fucker. Oh my god. I don't even know who you are, you son of a bitch. Oh, you motherfucker. I'm mad. I'm gonna delete this entire town. There's... Oh, what a son of a bitch. That does not work. Yeah, that was terrible timing. Lan, thanks for the re-up. I don't know. What do you think, Nerdus? Do you think I should just like should I just reset the town and hope that that fixes fossils? Do you think that's a bad idea, or do you think that's a pretty good idea? Because they are just not spawning, just period. Like, they just don't exist. This is like the 4th or 5th day in a row that I've checked and there haven't been any fossils. And I feel like that would be the best way to make money quickly and basically passively. Depends on how many house upgrades you have. I think I'm on, like, the second to last one. But doing it through fishing is agony. Like, this is taking so long. Cool. I do pretty much only care about the beat at this point, yeah. I'm definitely not going for mastery. That's not a bad idea, to just skip to a holiday and then sell everything from the holiday. It's actually a new fish. I'm trying to decide if I want to pick up all the seashells. I don't think so. I was gonna say, that's just a sea bass. I could tell by the fact that I reacted so slowly and it didn't run away. Is there a... I could just, like, move the save file out of the directory. Right? If I just make it a second town, then at least I wouldn't have to, like, worry about regrets. Of, like, oh man, I shouldn't have done that, because then I'd always be able to go back. You little fucker. Because I think my concern is, like, while resetting would set me back, I'm also at a point of, like, well, I'm not playing this anyway. You know what I mean? So the progress here is so slow, whereas if I were to reset and get fossils to actually work so that I could sell those, I'd be making more progress just by logging in every day and selling fossils than I'm currently making. Even though I would be behind and have to catch up. Goddamn motherfuck shit ass. I need to keep a close watch on the clock, because I do not know when Nooks is going to close. That'd be the last thing I need, is to get a full stock of fish to sell and then find out that the shop is closed. To actually go through the effort and then be like, oh, nope, not today. Oh my god! What other, like, efficient ways of making money are there? That's, like, approachable and won't require waiting a week with turnips or building entire orchards of exotic fruit. I feel like I could actually be talking to villagers, and they might potentially be giving me furniture that I could sell, but that's like a bit of a roulette. They might give me something that's worth 200 bells, and they might give me something that's worth 1,000. Anyway, regale me with stories of Mario Galaxy. You said you did 30 stars already? Part of my logic for trying to do some of this at the start of the stream was the same reason we talked about with Rumble yesterday, where I was like, well, if I do it early on, first of all, I'm up early enough that Nooks is still open. And two, I'm not dead tired and falling asleep. And others are also not dead tired and falling asleep, which means there's conversation to be had. Is that the, like, collect every coin bullshit? I mean, hey, achievement points are achievement points, right? I sure hope these are worth a decent amount of money. I don't think they are, but... Oh my god. And yeah, I think you said you only have, like, one challenge achievement left with Luigi. That you have to use Luigi for. I imagine the others were all, like, you could do it with either character and you just knocked them out early, which makes sense. I probably would have tried to do the same thing, unless it was something... No, even if it was something particularly frustrating, I think I would have tried to get it done right away. To make matters worse, I'm not catching anything that's worth any amount of money. I don't think I've caught anything that's worth more than, like, I want to say 500 bells at most. So this is going to be a really bad payout. So does this specifically say Luigi only, or is it just like that you just kind of had to figure that out? Is there even, like... Is there even a maximum amount of coins per... Isn't that variable? Because don't enemies drop coins? And enemies are, like, in some cases infinite? Oh god. That's awful. God, challenge achievements are so stupid. Like, who comes up with this shit? I mean, that's better than I was expecting. Excuse me. I should probably get the slingshot. Because every now and then, if I... So this is a... Well, I don't know what you call it. So I've seen a number of balloons floating around, and I haven't had the slingshot. If I buy this, I'm never gonna see another balloon ever again. That's just the way it works. But I'm gonna do it anyway, because if I don't buy it, I'm gonna keep seeing balloons. And any balloon is an opportunity to get a little bit of extra money, so... What in the hell? I don't even know how I did that. So I think that's still a good investment, even if it doesn't really pay off. Even if I get one piece of furniture that's worth 500 bells, it's already paid for itself. So I think it's probably still a good idea. I mean, we've already seen one balloon just tonight. Yeah, fossils don't exist. I don't know what's wrong with my town. So something I probably should do, because I don't know, you're probably going to play this, right, Nerdist? I don't, you probably won't go for Mastery, because that sounds like a massive endeavor, although I guess it is 3 points. I don't know how online works on this emulator, but I should probably at least hang on to the game long enough for you to get it, and then I can give you oranges to make your time a little less painful. Hell, maybe I should just be encouraging you to start playing it, because then I could just bring all my oranges to your town and sell them to make money. Oh, do you think you're not even gonna play it? Yeah, this is not the way to enjoy these games, for sure. With just the intent of beating it. Like, that is... This is not an enjoyable experience. I wouldn't recommend it. Oh my god. Okay, again, I gotta watch the clock. Because he might close at 9. And yeah, when I booted this up this morning and saw, like, no fossils, I thought about doing some fishing at the time, but I was like, it's morning. I'm not gonna find anything. Like, it's not gonna be profitable at all. Not that this is much better, but... Really? I thought that was a pretty good reaction, but apparently, fuck me. I do gotta catch up on... I fucking hate you. I gotta catch up on rating the games that I've been playing. And shockingly, this isn't even gonna be the lowest rating. And that's solely because I can't rank it as low as Mario Kart Wii. Like, this is misery, but it's not that kind of misery. I'm not mad. I'm just fucking bored. Which is still, like, really bad, but not as offensive as possibly raising my blood pressure and shortening my lifespan. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Please. This has to be one of the most miserable Animal Crossing towns I've ever had in my life. Boy, I love it when there's just no fish. No fossils, no fish. This town sucks. Sure, I'm getting a lot of these things all of a sudden. I hope they sell. Well, I'm really good at hitting the fish right on the head. Oh my god. I'm just gonna take some of these to fill up and then go back and sell. That's not what I wanted to do. Can you not look down? And, like, pan down further? This one sucks. It's not worth playing. And I'm being, like, more defeatist about that after learning that I think most people consider this one to be a pretty bad one. So I'm like, yeah, who cares? I'm not going to offend anyone. But like I said, I feel like playing it in this context of just trying to beat it is like definitely not the way to enjoy this game. So that's a large part of it. Oh, hey, something new. Cool. I regret donating those first couple fossils that I did get. That's still more than I was expecting. Alright, now I'm gonna give it a minute to see if it closes it at 9. Because in a stroke of brilliance, Nintendo realized, oh, you don't need to see the hours if it's open, right? Like, we're only gonna have the hours posted when it's closed. I could just Google it, but at this point, I'm just gonna wait. And if it doesn't close, I'm gonna put in like another 20 minutes just to try and keep it moving. And yeah, I think if they wouldn't have made it a bounty, I wouldn't have bothered coming back to this. I guess let me, ratings. So we've only finished Other M. Honestly, like, I'm not gonna give Other M an S. I want to, but I think that's unreasonable. And hard mode did kind of suck, but it's at least an A. I can't reasonably put it lower or higher than that, I don't think. For the most part, I'm not going to include games that I don't beat, but I put enough time into Mario Kart Wii to outright say, no, fuck this game. And I think Animal Crossing is just a fine okay. It's miserable, but it's not Mario Kart Wii. If anything, I feel like if I'm not... So what would be an S? I guess is what I have to question here. Because having Sonic 4 that close to this doesn't feel right. Because Sonic 4 isn't great, but I still had, like, a good time. Maybe I just shouldn't put Animal Crossing in okay. Maybe that should just be bad. Because that just feels like there's a whole tier missing between these two. Of just, like, pure inoffensive. But that's, like, what okay should be. And this is a slog. I think I am gonna have to put that in just bad. But again, what would I give an S? I mean, like, Galaxy will probably get an S. Twilight Princess will probably get an S. Return to Dreamland will probably get an S. I don't know. I might still move things around just because I feel like those ratings don't fully make sense just yet. Alright, looks like he's still open. Okay, we'll put in a little bit more. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Kirby Returns to Dreamland. I'm maybe still thinking that Other M does deserve to be up there for me personally. Because that was definitely, like... I did not at all dislike that I had a reason to play it again. Like, that was one that was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna play that again. Like, that was just like... Even hard mode I was excited to do. There were some things that sucked about it, but it was still like... It was leaps and bounds, but I would play that again. Like, I would play through hard mode again over playing Mario Kart Wii. 100%. I would play through it again in place of this. Like, if I could get more achievement points for playing through hard mode again, I'd fucking do it. Without hesitation. I think, and maybe I should just not give a fuck about this. I think my hesitance is that putting it in S alongside the likes of, like, Galaxy and Twilight Princess is just going to offend a lot of people. But what the fuck do I care? Like, who cares? Like, even putting that game's name in the same sentence as Mario Galaxy is probably offensive to a lot of people. Like, even just being in the same conversation. God damn it. But, like, I had a good time playing it. Learn to play, idiot. Yeah, I can agree with that. I might rate those games differently. Like, I might rate them as different games. Brawl gets an S and Subspace gets, like, a B. I think I implied on Discord that tonight is going to be Animal Crossing, Rumble, and Mystery Dungeon, but maybe we'll do Smash after Rumble. Depends on how long I decide to do this and how long Rumble keeps us occupied tonight. Making ratings is difficult. Because my brain's just like swimming around that. Because I feel like A is overstuffed right now. Is maybe the thing. But it also makes sense because I can effectively play any Wii game. Of course, I'm going to lean towards playing ones that I like. So it makes sense that a lot of them are going to wind up being A's or S's or B's, maybe. So maybe I shouldn't worry about that so much. But I'm also like, does Other M, Rumble, Mega Man 9, and 10 all deserve to be on the same tier? Wow, that was a very small window. Holy shit. I actually thought that was a good reaction time, and they told me to go fuck myself. What, did Platinum Games make this? Okay. You got me? Maybe I'll just go for a 50k payout. Oh, that might take longer than I care to admit, though. The seashells are only worth like 100 each, right? Like, they're not even worth taking back. But see, I don't know. If I would have filled up on seashells, I probably would have made another trip already. And I feel like that would make it be worth taking them back. Oh my god. And yeah, it's really tricky to be like, well, what do I count and what do I not count? Do I count grill off with Ultra Hand? Because I definitely am not gonna. I don't think I said yesterday. Part of why I took off for 2 days is I think playing grill off with Ultra Hand actually fucked up my back. I had some really bad back cramps after that stream that night, and for like the following day. I think I just feel the need to put Mario Kart Wii on there because fuck that game, and that really is like the bar. Like, that's how low the bar is. And I feel like it needs to be there just to help define the tiers of like, this is how bad it could get. How bad of a time it could get, actually, really. Just to specify. It's a weird thing, because I, like... Would I say that Mario Kart Wii is a bad game? Not necessarily. Like, it's well made. It functions. It's well polished. But it's a fucking mean game. Which makes it incredibly not fun. And that's why it is getting such a low rating. Because in this particular vacuum of Retro Achievements ratings, I'm definitely rating them more on, like, how good of a time did I have. Not, no, not so much, like, how good is the game. Alright, that's decent, because I think those sell for like 2,000 or something. So I think 9 o'clock might mark the point where, like, the fish that are actually worth selling are coming out. I think 8 o'clock was too early. That might be copium, though. You little cock. Get over here. Yeah, it's miserable against CPUs. I feel like I wouldn't enjoy it with friends either, because I think the items in that game are awful. I think the physics are awful. Like, I think that still wouldn't save it for me. Compared to, like, what I've said before about, like, if we decided to do even not even just a stream, but just like on Discord, and we were like, hey, like, you know, all four of us have Mario Kart World. We should hop online and play some Mario Kart World. I'm confident I would still have a good time. Like, I don't think that game is great, but I think I would still have an enjoyable time. I would laugh, I would smile, I would be humming along to the music. It would be a good time. Even if we were to say like, hey, let's boot up Mario Kart 8 and play that. I would have a good time. For like an hour or two, I would be like, this is a fun time. And then I'd probably be like on board. Good, yes. Yeah, I think I'm making an observation here that it's not worth trying to fish before 9 o'clock. We're either getting incredibly lucky or the pool of fish, no pun intended, has changed as soon as it became 9 o'clock. I'm just gonna take one of these just to fill up and go sell. Which makes me wonder how late is Nook's open. It can't be lit, like, maybe 11 o'clock? There's no way it's later than that. Oh, that's better. Yes, that's much better. That's much more better. Alright, we can definitely hit that 50k now. I guess now I have to do the same thing we did with Rumble yesterday, where it's like, okay, do I want to try to push for more? Now that I'm actually building some momentum. Fuck. I think that's probably a no. Because I don't want to test my patience here too much. Just to have to go into Rumble and grind to get 2 super rare fossils. I don't want to go into that already feeling extremely impatient. Eh. Despite my distaste for this, so you might think that, oh, why would I bring this up? Because that would be just as bad of a time, right? It does make me wonder, do any of the Harvest Moons have sets yet on the Wii? Because I feel like that I could get into. I think that would have, like, just enough extra direction that it wouldn't feel like an aimless slog like this does. And I haven't played any of the Wii ones. Really? Okay. They're making me feel really self-conscious about my reaction time tonight. Animal Parade has a set. I don't know if any of the Wii ones are even any good. But I feel like at worst it would be cute and cozy. I don't know. It could be worse than that, I guess. I get the impression that the Harvest Moons were pretty slop quality there for a little bit. Although I don't know, because the GameCube one was really good. So aren't there like a couple of spin-offs on Wii too? So like I don't is that one even a traditional Harvest Moon? Well, it seems our luck has run out already, but I think if we fill up, we can still get enough to hit the 50k and at least hit that milestone. I fucking hate you so much. Oh my god. How is it so tedious in this game? I have vivid memories of playing Animal Crossing and just fishing for hours and having a great time. And it just fucking sucks in this game for some reason. Good, yes. I feel better. Wasn't there another one here? Over there. How are we looking? Oh, goodness. Okay. Good, yes. Oh my god. They have, like, such a capacity of moving, like, as soon as you push the A button. And I don't think it's intentional. I think it's just bad luck. But I still hate it. Good, yes. Can we get enough that we can start throwing out sea bass? That would be fantastic. I would love that. I could throw out some of the stuff that's cheaper, but I don't remember, like, exactly what isn't worth keeping. I'm pretty sure horse mackerels are like 300 bells or something. It's like a level of optimization that I don't really care to reach. Honestly, not as high as I was expecting. I mean, it is what I wanted, but I don't know. I thought it was going to be higher for some reason. I guess I could just do 48. Even it out. Oh, that's still a lot. I'm like seriously tempted to just be like, keep going. Try to get another 50k before you end. Alright, it's time. Why does the Animal Crossing Wikipedia suck? Apparently it's open until 1 a.m. in this game? Which is kind of incredible. That really does make me want to push for another 50k, because I didn't think I had that much time to work with. I'm gonna try to do like one more trip, and if it's really profitable, I'll keep going. But if there's another trip that's like agonizingly slow and it's like just not feeling that worthwhile, I'll bail. What would be really great is if it started fucking raining. That would be magnificent. Okay, well, this is not boding well. Already just nothing. I mean, I will bail. What, are you trying to call my bluff, video game? There's just nothing here. There's just nothing. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. The problem is this isn't something I can autopilot. Compared to, like, Rumble, where I can absolutely do that on autopilot. Oh my god, that's it. I'm out of here. Fuck this. That's all it took. That's all it took. Let's play a good video game and actually have fun. What a concept, right? I mean, that was an hour of Animal Crossing, so it's, you know, it's something. That's not the last house upgrade, right? I don't think I'm on the last one already. I think I still need another one. Oh god, there's still 2 more after that. Alright, here we fucking go again on this garbage. So, the only thing I have left on this tier is the fossils. I think I need 2 Cranidos. And I still have not seen a single Shieldon, so that's the one that's concerning. I don't know how much I should be trying to, like, grind. Like, should I be trying to get money so I can use the roulette and hope that they give me one of the fossils? What are the chances of that happening, right? Especially since the roulette seems to be so weighted towards legendaries. That has to be, like, a less than 1% chance. Like, that has to be really low. We finished Infernape, right? I'm pretty sure. Yes, we did, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Honestly, if this goes poorly, I might not do much of this tonight either. I think I'm, like, also going to give it an hour, and if it's just, like, looking really bad, then I'm just gonna move on to something else. Maybe we'll start Mario Sports Mix tonight. I don't know. I mentioned Brawl. That does sound like a good time. I mentioned yesterday that, like, I think I'm already kind of checked out on Mystery Dungeon. Like, I think it's already lost me. Which I'm probably, like, over halfway there. So I should probably try to stick it out and finish it. I do think I should at least kill the boss, because that's a fair amount of money. Even if it's just... Like, maybe I should stockpile my money and use it on the next tier? What do I have to do in the next tier? Hold on. Mewtwo, Staraptor, Luxray, Vespiquen, Ambipom, Drifloon, Driftblim, Honchkrow, Chingling, Bronzong, Bonsly, Riolu, Lucario, Hippowdon. There's a lot in the next rank. Holy shit. Mantike, Abomasnow, Gliscor, and Dialga. I feel like I should probably let my money pile up. Maybe not necessarily for that tier, but for another one. I feel like using it now is just not gonna... I'm not gonna get good mileage out of it. I should save that when I have, like, you know, a dozen still left to get. Dude, at least give me something other than fucking Ponyta. Holy shit. So do you have a star goal tonight, Nerdus? Or are you just seeing how far it takes you? Like to hit 60. Yeah, halfway is a pretty good milestone. And if you're ahead of schedule, you could just go for the extra, what, 10 that you need to fight Bowser, and then just get that done. Or is it 60? Alright, thank God we found one. One of, like, 7 rare spawns we need to find. At least they're both on the same stage. That's not of much consolation, but... I don't trust him to survive another shot. Shadow Ball should be fine, as long as it doesn't bounce. Holy shit, that was close. Yeah, like, I guess once I get to Galaxy, that would probably be my goal for every night, is, like, first night, beat Bowser, second night, 120 stars, third night, beat Bowser, fourth night, 120 stars. Could probably do it in 3 nights, but I feel like it works out to, like, split it up like that and then just fill the rest of the stream with something else. Just fucking fast forward me. This is ridiculous. Not only do I have to wait for these things to fucking spawn, but then I have to wait for them to actually be catchable. Maybe I will start Sports Mix tonight, because if I'm gonna have a big chunk of 4 hours, I feel like I'm gonna want to, like, really sink my teeth into something. Bastard. I don't know, I really should try to do Mystery Dungeon, though, too. Maybe I shouldn't... Maybe starting another project on top of everything else I have pending is a bad idea. I don't think I want to do 4 hours of Brawl, though, is kind of where my head's at. That's probably going to be pretty monotonous, unless I commit to doing Subspace Emissary, which I would rather not do right now. I don't think that's the mood I'm in. I'm also really torn on going back to rating all of the games that I play here. I'm really torn on, like, am I rating the game itself? How much should I let the achievement set weigh on that rating? And that's mostly difficult with this game, I think. Because on one hand, I've had a good time playing more of it, but on the other hand, the Oak Challenge is fucking stupid. not feeling good about this. It does do pretty low damage, so I should probably stop worrying about that so much. I guess I could, in this particular instance, I could rate the Oak Challenge separately. Yeah, I mean, it's not a part of the base game either, so that's part of why I don't really want to... I don't want to punish the game's rating for that. As stupid as it is. I think that would just be unfair. Maybe I should rate that separately. I mean, it is its own playthrough, so that kind of makes sense, I think. I mean, it's probably going to be, like, again, not as bad as Mario Kart, but... It's probably on the same level as Animal Crossing. Slightly better. Like, if I was willing to divvy up the tiers further, I would probably put Animal Crossing in a separate tier between the Oak Challenge and Mario Kart Wii. But I don't want to make more than 5 tiers. Ooh, nope. That was close. I should probably stop letting his health restore all the way. Yeah, I think I'll keep Rumble in A. I think I'll give Oak Challenge a C. I think that feels fair. To split them up like that. Also just found myself thinking about, like, ultimately I shouldn't keep Mario Kart Wii on the tier list, because I didn't finish it. Which got me thinking, like, okay, well, what other games are there going to be that are going to possibly be that level of frustrating? And I know exactly what it is. A little game called Sonic and the Secret Rings. That's exactly what's going to be, like, the new standard for, like, for D tier. I very much remember that game just being frustrating to play. Maybe not in the same way as Mario Kart Wii, but still frustrating. I remember screaming at Sonic for a lot of that, because the controls just are so unwieldy. It feels like you're just fighting them the entire time. Oh my god. This might be the perfect demonstration for why I'm only willing to, like, let this go for an hour. Oh, I'm absolutely not going for Mastery on Secret Rings. There's no way. I really did not like that game. And I just played it, like, just a couple of months ago, so, like, it's not even, the wound is still fresh. Like, there's no way. I'm pretty sure that's, like, among the lowest ratings of any of the Sonic games I gave, right? Pretty sure I gave it, like, a 0.5 out of 5 or something. Like, it was fucking low. I gave it a 1? How did I justify giving it a 1 out of 5? The game was miserable. What did I give Black Knight? 1.5, that seems about right. Because that was also miserable, but not as miserable. No, don't run that way. No, don't run that way. No, there you go. What is this goat inn looking shit? Similarly, I'll probably give Secret Rings a D, and I'll probably give Black Knight a B if I had to guess. If not also a C. Or also a D, rather. I don't think I said any of the right letters in any of the right orders there. And while I'm shifting tiers around, I am going to give other M and S. Fun game, overhated. I'm going to give it the justice it deserves. Maybe not deserves. Like, it is a flawed game. I'm not gonna give it too much credit, but hair thing. Good, I'm glad it went well. Better than this is fucking going, I'll tell you that. Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't try to stream the festival yesterday or at all. I only did like half of it after the stream yesterday. I got bored really quickly. No, I didn't think it would kill him. Oh, I think I just died a little inside. Well, that's an interesting consolation prize. I gotta be really careful. Ultimately, I feel like the shield on was higher value, but what can you do? So it's not much of a consolation prize, but... You fuckers. That's the wrong thing. Why would you crit that one? Why would you do this? I did find it interesting, though. I saw, like, no one playing as fucking Angry Birds. No one gives a shit. I think it is, like, the first time that a new character is released, and I'm not seeing, like, 50% of every lobby being that character. I think the only other one was, like, Minecraft was pretty low, wasn't it? And I feel like SpongeBob was also pretty low. No, SpongeBob was decently high. I think... Was it Pac-Man that was pretty low? This is definitely one of the lower ones, as far as, like, no one's jumping on that bandwagon. Oh my god. This is such a slog. What am I doing with my life? At least I'm not playing Mario Kart Wii. Bro, how much health do you have? Maybe I should just play Brawl after this, because I feel like I want to play something that I'm just gonna just gonna have legitimate fun with. I feel like going from the slog of Animal Crossing to the slog of this into Mystery Dungeon is a terrible idea. So I don't think we're gonna be doing that tonight. I could just say fuck it and start Twilight Princess too. I don't think that's the play though. I think that deserves an entire stream to itself. I don't think you could pay me to play Mario Kart Wii again, let alone a 24-hour marathon. I think you literally couldn't pay me. Because that's exactly, like, the kind of... like, if it was, like, any other... Hold on, how do I want to phrase this? Without being, like, super offensive. Because conceptually, that's a great idea of, like, hey, if you guys pay me money, I'll play this game I fucking hate and it'll be funny. But, like, I don't funny hate that game. I fucking hate that game. Like, that's not like, oh, haha, this is funny. What? Did the flinch knock him out of the stun? Is that what just happened? Is that why it sometimes screws me on those captures? Dude, fuck this game. What was I saying? But yeah, that's not a I hate this game. It's funny because of how bad and terrible it is. That's a this makes me unhappy, which is not the kind of thing that I want to stream. I would spend more time with like the controller put down and just complaining about the game than actually playing it. I could almost guarantee that over 12 hours of that stream would me just be like putting the controller down and be like, we're just gonna listen to the main menu music, and I'm just gonna complain about how fucking much I hate this fucking game. Oh, I'm fucking salty, man. That was a really rough run. That was really fucking rough. I'm... I might not even... Well, it's almost been an hour already. I was gonna say I might not even go for an hour, but... We're already looking at like 40 minutes. What happened to all the great progress we made yesterday? We really used up, like, all of our luck yesterday, I think. And another great example, I know I talked yesterday about how, like, with a lot of these achievement sets, I'll look at them in advance and be like, here's the parts that I think are going to suck. Whereas with this one, it's always been things that is like, I was not expecting that to be the thing that was going to be awful. And this is definitely one of those cases. I did not expect the fossils to be this fucking miserable. Like, of all things. Especially because Kabuto and Omanite, like, they took time, but they didn't take this amount of time. Like, they weren't this rare. But then I think I also got lucky and got, like, a Roulette Omastar or something. Maybe I should be running the Roulette. Alright, I gotta be careful here, because I don't want to poison him. God damn it. I didn't think he would die. It's as simple as that. I didn't think he would die. Cool, I got a Monferno I don't need. That's fantastic. And I'm not even against playing games that are going to be an absolute train wreck. I played the Sonic Boom trilogy, for fuck's sake. To be fair, the 3DS games were pretty good. But I still played the shitty Wii U one, and a lot of the reason I decided to do that was because I was like, that's content, right? Like, you know it's gonna be bad, but like, that's why it's funny. I was like, yeah, I have to. But again, that game didn't, like, make me mad because of how bad it was. It wasn't frustrating. It was more, like, embarrassing. Like, do you think people that worked on Sonic Boom leave it off of their resume? Because I probably would. Alright, we're gonna... I'm committing. We're gonna do 2 roulettes, we're gonna get 2 Zapdoses. Or an Electabuzz, apparently. And a Cherubi. Okay, that was completely useless. That was just about as useless as I expected, actually. Like, I'm not even surprised or upset. It's like, yeah, that's par for the course. Jesus Christ. What was that? Drapion's letting the fucking demons out. What the hell? I suddenly really enjoy that Drapion's like... Can I get a good... Yeah, kinda. His body doesn't move at all. It's only only his legs move. And I'm getting a kick out of that. It looks very silly. There's 2 of them? What? That can happen? Dude, quit wasting your crits. What is going on? Alright, I don't necessarily like this plan, and it might take me a minute to even find him. Because I think it was last tier. No, stop, please. God damn it. I don't trust... Yeah, I don't trust that one. Let's not. Oh, fuck. I wanted to find the Scyther I had. Because he had False Swipe. Nope. There he is. Well, that's great, but also not, because I'm probably not gonna be able to kill him, but... Definitely don't want to let their health get too high here. I kind of want to split them up, too. Because I don't want to be in a situation where, like, they're right next to each other, one of them gets stunned, so I'm going to have to slash them, and then I'm going to kill the other one, but that's not stunned, you know what I mean? I can't believe there's 2 of them. We didn't see a single one of these yesterday, and now we saw 2 in one room. I don't like that False Swipe knocks them back as much as it does. What? Oh, he fucking took recoil damage, didn't he? Is that what happened? That's really shitty. And I hate it. Goddamn, like, what hasn't gone wrong with this game tonight? Problem is, this crit rate is awful, so this is actually not working as well as I was hoping. You're kidding. It's quite the aggro range you got on you, buddy. Thank God. Well, I just mean in regards to capturing. And, like, fucking up the captures. I don't think you can fuck up shiny captures, at least. Aside from, yeah, just not noticing it. Which, I'm surprised hasn't happened. Considering how many of these runs I've just been running past everything, and considering how many shinies are so subtly different that they would be easy to miss. It's still shocking that I haven't seen another shiny in the last, like, 12 hours of gameplay. Considering I saw 4 in the first, like, 16. Boing. Now I just have to catch enough of these to turn them in to get the evolutions. Can you hear how much I'm smiling? And how excited I am for this? Especially with all these fucking Ponyta, how have we not seen a shiny Ponyta? We've probably seen, between yesterday and today, we've probably seen thousands of Ponyta. Bitch. Oh, there's one. I almost didn't see that one. Why can't you ever get those lucky crits on the things I actually have to capture? I got really lucky there. Because if the flinch does knock them out of stun, we almost lost that, but then I got another crit. That's incredibly lucky. Alright, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. It's very dim, it's very far away. It may possibly be a train. But we're getting somewhere. I still need 3 shield-ons. If I would have actually caught everyone we saw tonight, we'd be in great shape. But we would still need a Cranidos. I think we've only seen 1 of those, and I need 2. Is there actually a trained Digimon? Is that what you're telling me right now? How is there not a trained Pokemon, come to think of it? I guess we have the minecart. That's close. I think I was expecting that to turn into a train, and I was kind of disappointed that it didn't. Like, I have vague memory that that was the thing. That I was like, oh man, he's gonna turn into a whole-ass train. And he did not. And I was sad. And now I'm remembering it now, and I'm sad again. So, today's a bad day. There is a train Digimon. It's a full-size train people and other Digimon can ride in. What the fuck is Digimon, man? Like, yeah. As someone who hasn't interfaced with Digimon at all, whenever I learn anything about that series, I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? First, you're gonna tell me that fox evolved into a big booby lady, and now you're telling me that there are just train Digimon. And it's not just that it's shaped like a train, it's that it's a literal train. Are they even digital? Like... Because isn't that the thing? Aren't they supposed to be digital monsters? Is that even a thing? Never played a Digimon game. Unless you count that, like, weird... Was that a Wonder Swan fighting game that I had to do for, I think, RA Digest? I played that, but I certainly didn't learn shit from playing it. If anything, I had more questions than I had before. They are digital. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I feel like I've watched someone play the games enough to know that it's supposed to be digital. Well, would you look at that? Holy shit. Holy shit! There's 3 of them, dude! What the fuck? This is precarious, because I have to clear everything else out first. There's no way I'm catching all 3 of those, right? With the way things have been going, I'll be shocked if I even get 2 of them. Oh, hopefully that poison doesn't last long. Good. I don't know if it's a hipster thing. There's definitely, like... Digimon's a weird franchise, because... There are definitely Digimon fans, but they are, like, very content to keep to themselves. Like, they are not a vocal fan base that harasses other people into being Digimon fans. Like, they are definitely not one of those fan bases. They just keep to themselves, and then whenever a new Digimon game comes out, someone that you've never heard mention Digimon before ever is pogging out of their minds because they're getting a new Digimon game, and you're like, where did this come from? Like, I didn't even know you were a Digimon fan. And then after they've played the game, they never talk about it again for like 7 years until another game comes out. And then they lose their minds again. It's weird. I'm happy for them. It's just odd. Especially in this day and age. It's like the fucking World Cup. No one talks about soccer until the World Cup comes around, then suddenly everyone's a fucking soccer fan. Digimon's the exact same way. Yeah, there's like huge time gaps between them making new games, right? Like, they don't do them very often. So yeah, it does make sense. One of those things where, like, if you were to tell me, like, do they even make Digimon games anymore, I would be like, that's fair. Because they don't even, like, market that shit. They make those games, like, exclusively for Digimon fans, and they don't give a fuck if anyone else cares. It's like... Again, I'm happy for them. Ultimately, I feel like that's a great place for your franchise to be in. Where, like, they're making games that are, like, high quality, or at least, like, above average quality, which I don't know if they are, to be fair, but... Like, the fact that they're putting care into making games and, like, not giving a fuck about the marketing or anything, and they're just making good games. Like, that's a good place to be in. I would love to be in that position with, like, Mega Man or something. If they were just making a new game every, like, even, like, 6 years. And it was just, like a solid 7, 8 out of 10. And they were just making it to please the fans and not to make money. Like, that'd be a great place to be in. There you go. Oh wow, it's down to 63 out. Did my roommate leave for work? I don't think they ever poked their head in to say they were leaving. They usually do. If they have, I can probably open the room up and turn the air conditioner off if it's gonna be that cool. For some reason, Cranidos are total bitches. Like that was not a big deal. These guys can fuck right off. They're still making animes and comics too? Really? Damn. So I think I have enough for Rampardos now, right? I think. He's still on me. Cheeky little shit. Dude, come on. I used to live with someone who never talked about soccer ever, but then when the World Cup was on, that was like their whole life, and I always thought it was really funny. They were like the biggest soccer fan in the world only when the World Cup was happening. I just thought it was very funny. Wow, recoil only does 2 damage, and that was enough for them to knock themselves out before. That's crazy. Good, yes. So, I was just about to say that I'm gonna take one more attempt at this guy, and then I'm gonna take a short break. It's that time of the night anyway. I'm gonna see what the state of the apartment climate is, and I think I could potentially open the room up and turn the air conditioner off because it's not that hot out, but it might still be stuffy in here, so I still might have to keep it on. We'll see. I will. I kind of want to get a snack too, but I don't know what I want. But anyway, hang tight. Ads are playing in a minute, and then we'll continue. This started really rough, but I feel like we're doing okay now. will move quick just to make sure the controller doesn't shut off, because that's always a hassle. Commissioner off. Oh, I can also turn the Wii off, because I'm not using the sensor bar anymore. I imagine that's not going to be important for sports mix, if that's what I decide to do. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I like the cream soda dew. I don't think I like it. I think it might be a lower tier Mountain Dew for sure. I don't think those flavors go together, like, at all. It just leaves my taste buds confused. It is funny that, like, whenever I'm referring to, like, Mountain Dew Classic, you know, like the green one, my brain always wants to call it Vanilla Mountain Dew, and I'm always like, that's not accurate, because there's not actually vanilla in it. Vanilla's a flavor. And that's what this is. It is, like, that's basically it. So now not only is it a flavor, but it's an actual thing that exists. That's worth a shot. 3 shield on. Okay, so I need 2 more. I think they're fine, I just don't think it works with Mountain Dew. It just tastes like someone poured a Mountain Dew and a cream soda into the same glass, and then just, like, mixed it up. And I just don't think it works. It smells really good. I'll give it that. Like, opening a can, I'm like, oh, baby, that smells nice. But then I drink it, and my taste buds go, oh, it's cream soda, but with, like, a citrus tang, and it just doesn't... My brain just goes, I don't know about this. It's not, like, disgusting. I'm not like, oh, man, this is gross. There's another 2 fucking Tyrannidos. What the fuck is going on? Like, I think for me is, like... I would rather have one or the other. Like, I would rather just get normal Mountain Dew or get cream soda. I mean, it's not even that unhealthy. Just don't drink 6 a day. Ever tell you guys about how I knew someone once that drank a 12-pack a day? And I was like, how are you still alive? Like, how? How? Even as someone who drinks soda, I was like, that's a lot. Like, that's an alarming amount. I think you're doing something wrong. Like, I don't think you're supposed to be doing that. A 1 liter every day? That's like a little above average. I wouldn't even say that's that alarming. If you said a 2 liter every day, I'd be like, that's alarming. I feel like 1 liter is like, as long as you're still drinking water as well, I don't think that's that crazy. You someone who used soda as a replacement for water 3 liters every day. Yeah, see, that's like, how are you alive? The worst I've ever been was like 4 cans a day, which is a lot. But it's also not as crazy as some other people do. Now if I have 3 a day, I feel guilty. But I'll sometimes justify it by just like, oh, it's a long day, and I just kind of need it. But I also drink way more water now. I think that was the bigger improvement. For a while there, like, I drank water, but I didn't drink a lot of it. And don't get me wrong, if you look at, like, the recommended amount of water that you drink a day, it's an insane amount, and it's, like, I don't understand how anyone's capable of drinking that much water without being in the bathroom every 30 minutes all day. When I got, when I had those bladder infections, that was, like, I tried that. I was like, I'm not drinking any more soda. I'm just drinking water. I'm just gonna, until I'm better, I'm going to, like, just drink the recommended amount of water every day. I got, like, halfway through and I was like, how do people do this? This is impossible. I think what it is I don't really physically exert myself on a daily basis, so I'm not sweating it out and having to rehydrate. So I just don't have to drink that much. What you doing? Yeah, when I lived in Virginia, I would usually get up, walk down the street to the Dollar General, get a 1 liter of soda, and then that would be my beverage for the day. And I don't think that was that crazy. It was probably a little more than you should be drinking a day. But I was 10 years younger than I am now, so I think it was probably fine. Like, it's... One liter is, like, that's a lot, but also not a lot. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at here. If you weren't drinking, like, an equal amount of water, then that's a lot. But if you were also drinking that much water a day, I think that's completely fine. If you were drinking a 1 liter every day and like 4 cups of coffee, then it's like, okay, you might have a problem. I feel like a lot of people don't remember that both moderation and context are key. And it's something I've learned a lot about just because of the fact that I've gotten so much grief from so many different people because they just see you holding a can of soda and they go, "Oh man, aren't like you shouldn't be drinking soda. What are you, like a teenager?" And it's like you get so much judgment from it. And I've started to learn like over the past like couple years that like they gaslit me into thinking that I was drinking too much of it, and then I was like, "Wait, no, I'm not." Like, maybe it was a little bit too much, but, like, now I'm... A lot of people would... So I drink 2 a day now. 2 cans a day. A lot of people would still try to say that's too much. I don't think it is. I think 2 is a completely normal amount. I know you drink stupid amounts of coffee. You don't need to tell me that. I know that. I've told you that before. You know that when you get, like, another 10 years under your belt, you're gonna start having, like, bladder problems, right? if you don't already. And I say that from experience, because, like, I started having bladder problems from drinking not necessarily too much soda, but not enough water. Which, if you're still drinking water, that does help. But you still drink an alarming amount. Most people drink an alarming amount of coffee, though, to be completely fair. Like, I may be alarmed, but, like, a lot of people drink way too much fucking coffee every day. So it's, like, both unusual and not. I think it's funny how many people I've heard that'll... So, like, I wake up... I either get a glass of water and then brush my teeth, or I brush my teeth and then I get a glass of water. It varies. Then I get showered, I sit down, get ready to stream, I crack open a soda, I stream. A lot of people have been like, "Oh, you shouldn't be drinking a soda first thing in the morning." Motherfucker, how many fucking coffees do you have first thing in the... "Oh, I can't start my day without my coffee." Shut the fuck up! Don't judge me. Those are the same people that drink, like, fucking 4 to 8 cups a day. Like, shut the fuck up. And they're probably dumping, like, an unusual amount of sugar in those, too. Oh, shit. And I'm not saying that, like, soda needs to be normalized or anything, and that it's, like... "Oh, it's healthy for you." I'm not trying to be, like, a fucking idiot about it. I'm just... It needs to not be as demonized as it is. When there's, like, way worse things out there. People will not bat an eye at people sticking fucking cancer sticks in their mouth, but if you're drinking a soda, they get all fucking judgy about it. It's fucked up. Dude, these shield-ons are fucking killing me. It's definitely a thing I've gotten more aggressive about over the last couple of years, because, like, the early, like, the YouTube gaming days, you wouldn't believe how many people would point it out when they would see me holding a soda on camera. And they'd get all fucking weird about it. And it was like, man, like, what's your fucking deal? Shut up. And it was all very much that, like, that tone of, like, oh, so you haven't grown up yet, which is like, man, fuck off. We're on YouTube playing video games, like, shut up. What is grown up, even? Being an adult sucks. Like, why are we acting like... like, that's a bad thing that people are, like, wanna hang on to some semblance of childhood and still, like, enjoy themselves. Great, now we have this on top of everything else that's happening. So, like, Pokemon don't really seem to have stats, but I'm guessing that these things do have higher defense, and that that shouldn't reduce your crit chance, but I feel like it does. Because these things are, like... Compare how easy it was to knock out those Cranidos. Fucking finally. I still need one more, don't I? God damn it. I know I said we'd only do this for an hour, but at this point we're in it to win it. I do still need one more, right? Let me double check on that. Pretty sure that's the case, but... Yes. I hate it. Doing. See, and that's the thing, like, you call it a pleasure poison, and it's like, that's... Like, even coffee isn't that. The only reason I get aggressive about coffee is because it's coffee drinkers that are always judging people who drink soda, and it's fucking bullshit. But yes, like, shit like alcohol and cigarettes and drugs are way fucking worse. And some of that shit is, like, super normalized, which is, like, kind of fucking fucked up. I mean, like, caffeine, like, technically is, I guess, but it's, like, 0.5% as bad as, like, anything else. Yeah, gambling is gross these days. It's crazy how normalized that shit is. And I used to know someone who had a pretty bad gambling problem too, so I've seen how that can get. And that was before it started being super normalized. Which, that one's weird. I wouldn't necessarily say it's as bad as, like, drugs and alcohol. It is still bad, but not on the same level. I guess because gambling itself isn't, like, bad for your health. It's the addiction that's bad for your health, and the getting roped in with the wrong crowds that's bad for your health. Gambling won't kill you, but the guy that you owe $1 million to probably will. You know what I mean? And sure, some people would say, like, oh, well, the risk is, like, getting addicted and not getting up from the slot machine for 7 hours straight. You could say that about video games, too, though. There's definitely been stories about people playing, like, 17 hours straight of Halo, and then they stand up and fall over dead. So that's, like, not exclusive to gambling. That's any addiction. Which, yes, addictions themselves are problematic. And yes, that's true. But some people aren't capable of controlling themselves. That's where it becomes a problem. That's why they have stuff like Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff like that. That's for the people who are, like, they're not capable of controlling that. Because some people, that's just not how their brains are wired. Because, yeah, in a perfect world, we could all just practice willpower and restraint and everything would be fine. But, yeah, some people just can't do that. Where it starts to get really complicated for me, and where I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this, is like, I'm a firm believer in you can't help someone who won't help themselves. So, like, if you know someone who's, like, horribly addicted, but they won't acknowledge that they have a problem, obviously you still want to help them, but to a point you can't, like, force them. And that's where I'm kind of like, I don't know what the moral stance to take here is. Because typically I find myself saying, well, like, if you're not going to acknowledge that you have a problem, I'm not going to help you. Like, I'm walking away from this before it starts to also hurt me. And then I usually feel guilty about that. But it's also like, well, what else can you do? Dude, stop giving me fucking Rampardos. Or Cranidos. I said stop! Get out of here. Yeah, it's crazy to me that gambling is as normal as it is now. It's just also funny that, like, have any of you talked to anyone who's been to Vegas lately? Because it's, like, super family-friendly now. Like, they're trying to, like, make their image more like family vacation destination. Because, like, the gambling doesn't have an edge to it anymore. Because it's so fucking normalized. And you can gamble everywhere. You don't have to fucking go to Vegas to gamble anymore. Which just goes to show you how normalized it is these days. Yeah, I'm the same way. Gambling is, like, dopamine for sure. Until there's actual risk, and then it's like, yeah, I forget it. I'm not actually putting any money on the line. Go fuck yourself. Like, come on. Who do you think I am? I know I used to say the phrase a lot, and I don't know if I've said it recently, but I like the phrase, like, if I was a betting man. Because I feel like I do have a habit of being, like, predicting things, like, pretty well, but, like, I would never actually put real money on it. I wouldn't even do, like, a friendly bet with a friend. Like, I'd just, nope. Unless we were betting something other than money, and then maybe. I would definitely love to get to... Ooh, I got 2 of them. Good, just in case I fuck one up. I would definitely love to get to a point where we have enough people that we can start doing channel points betting. But right now it would be, like, kind of silly, because it would be, like, 3 people betting against each other. Alright, the end is in sight. Also, marbles. I often forget about that being a thing. Every now and then I'll remember marbles on stream, and I'm like, dude, I want to do that someday. But we need more people. Okay, that's good. I fucked one up already. He's not actually regenerating. Here we fucking go again. Hey, just hang in there for me, please. It's the last one. This is important. Oh boy, okay. Alright. I'm never pushing that button again. I wish I could see him from down here. I mean, honestly, we don't want him to restore the whole way, just because... Tanky boy. mean, yeah, it makes sense though that you would like Mario Kart and Mario Party as much as you do though, because those are basically gambling. Again, with like no consequences. Oh god. Oh, what a slog. Would I rather be fishing? I don't know, man. Because at least then I'm playing the game. You put like $5 in a slot machine twice in your life and you thought this is lame? Yeah, I never have, but I don't really have the desire to. It's one of those things that's just like, some people would probably say you're missing out, and I'm like, no, I don't think I am. Lucky you lost both times, probably. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I bet there's a fair number of people that have the problem of, like, they did it, like, once, and they won, and then that was it. They were like, oh, I gotta keep going, because I'm gonna win again. And then they just keep chasing that. I fucking hate you. Like, so much. I think we've unlocked a new least favorite Pokemon. Fuck this little guy. Alright, I went and opened everything up, so it should be nice and cozy weather-wise tonight, I think. I guess I have done, like, scratching tickets before. And yeah, I've, like, never won anything. So yeah, it was pretty easy for me to be like, yeah, this is stupid. Imagine buying a lottery ticket for the first time and winning 50 million. That has to be, like, so cursed, because from the perspective of someone who is older and knows better, I would be like, I'm just taking the 50 million and being happy with it. But I feel like if that happens to you at a younger age, there's a very high chance you're gonna be like, well, if I do it again, I can win even more. Whereas at 40 years old, I'm like, no, fuck that, just give me the 50 million. I'm good. I would be horrible on a game show, because if I made it up to, like, $10,000 and they were like, well, you can walk now with the 10,000 you've made, or you can bet it all. No, I'm leaving. I'm done. 10,000's enough. But if you go another round, you can win. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. You know what I can do with 10,000? Like, honestly, in this day and age, not that much. 10,000 would be gone pretty quickly, actually. Because the first thing I would probably do is buy a new computer. And then I'd probably put the rest into savings. But probably only, like, half of it. After the taxes and everything, like, it wouldn't... There wouldn't even be that much left. Buy 10 PS5s. And no games. I think with taxes, it would probably be more like 7 PS5s. I want to say. Between the taxes that they take on the winnings to begin with, and then the sales tax on the consoles, I want to say it would probably be, like, closer to 7. That's a complete shot in the dark, though. But that's splitting hairs. The joke still works. Uh-oh. I'm missing something. It finally happened. Clear advanced rank C with all 206 possible Pokemon. Yep, I'm missing something. 205. Who am I missing? Oh, this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. Alright, well, let's... These are all done, right? Oh, I didn't get Chatot. Okay, never mind, that was easy. I completely forgot about this one. I got so focused on the fossil grind that I never went back for this. But I guess I already got one on the first playthrough, so it's not showing, it's not on the achievement list, which is why I forgot about it. Thankfully that was easy enough to find. That could have really sucked. So many great games on the horizon, like... I guess they're teasing another Spider-Man game. I guess. That's exciting, right? It's gonna be exactly the same as the last two. And it's gonna somehow get nominated for Game of the Year. Despite that. What games do they have on the horizon? Like, surely they do have something, right? To be fair, we don't really know what Nintendo has on the horizon right now either. Well, no, I guess there's a Fire Emblem game coming. And something else that I can't remember. I mean, there was Rhythm Heaven. But let's be honest, Rhythm Heaven is pretty niche. I don't think many people are gonna give a fuck about that. Like, anyone who complains that Nintendo doesn't have any games coming out right now, if you correct them and say Rhythm Heaven's coming out, they're not gonna be like, Oh, you're right, I forgot about that. I'm super hyped for that. They're just gonna be like, who fucking cares? What the fuck is Rhythm Heaven? Nothing against Rhythm Heaven. I appreciate it myself. I'm just saying that the people that would make that kind of complaint probably don't care about it. Yeah, Sony fans were fucking mad that year. It was kind of funny. And yeah, like I was just kind of poking fun at, like, it sounded like Spider-Man 2 was good, it was just, like, nothing new. It was just kind of the same game. So it's like, yeah, I don't think it should be nominated for Game of the Year. If that's what it is. It can still be good, but, like, I feel like just a sequel probably isn't the kind of thing you'd expect to get nominated. Yeah, they would probably also say that Fire Emblem is something that they only care about, like, 3D Mario, new shitty open world Zelda game. They're the same types of people that are saying that, like, they should make a hyper-realistic Zelda game. Basically, people are like... You ever think about how fucked up it is that how many people are, like... They buy into the hype of, like, yay Mario, and they're not, like, actually Nintendo fans? Like, they just want Nintendo to be something that Nintendo isn't. And that's, like, their take on Nintendo. Their take is basically, like, imagine how good Zelda would be if it was hyper-realistic. Imagine how good Pokémon would be if it was an MMO. Like, they just want Nintendo to not be Nintendo. And they're not actually Nintendo fans. Like, there's a lot of people like that. We all know one. That guy you know on Discord that sent you the link to the guy that remade Ocarina of Time in Unreal Engine, he's one of them. Yeah, Mario, Zelda, Mario Kart, Smash, maybe Animal Crossing? That almost bridges the gap. After, like, the smash hit that New Horizons was. Like, that's kind of almost there. They're probably the kind of people that, again, they want Metroid to be, like, a fucking Halo game. So they probably pog up about Metroid Prime, but then that's it. They unironically want focus. I had to read that a couple times, and then I was like, oh yeah, that thing. I know what you mean. Zelda is such a weird franchise, man. I know we've had this conversation before, but on one hand, it's really interesting how the games are so different from one another that I do sincerely believe that if everyone could find one Zelda game that they really like, because there's so many of them that there actually aren't that many of them, but there's enough of them, and they're all so different that I feel like you're gonna find one that appeals to everyone. And as a result, they're probably gonna hate the rest of them. But on top of that, I feel like Zelda is in such a bad position because they basically can't please everyone. No matter what they do with another Zelda game, like, they're not gonna please everyone. I think I've said before that, like, I don't think we'll get another great Zelda game until Aonuma stops making them. But on the other hand, anyone else that picks up the direction of one of those games, like, what's to say that they're even going to take it in a direction that is what I want to see? They might not. They might get someone who takes it in the completely wrong direction, and I'm just like, oh, this isn't what I want. But then someone else might be like, oh, this is exactly what I want. I feel like that franchise has a massive identity crisis. Okay. Honestly, didn't take as long as I expected it would. It still took 2 hours, but for those first 30 minutes, it was looking pretty bleak. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, because there are definitely a lot of people that are like, it's just Breath of the Wild to them. I mean, I'm going to assume that, like, they probably completely ignored Echoes of Wisdom, right? I mean, hell, most people did, I think. You seen Echoes of Wisdom called a spin-off? See, that's kind of my point. I feel like there's so many Zelda games that you could kind of say are spin-offs, because they're so different from one another. The only ones I would argue are, like, mechanically, I feel like there's a number of them that are extremely similar. Because, like, I would... If you wanted to say that A Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword are all the same game, I wouldn't say you're wrong. But even then, those games tonally are so different from one another. Because Ocarina of Time has, like, the doomed timeline thing, and Wind Waker is super cartoony, I guess, and Twilight Princess is the exact opposite, and it's all dark and drab and creepy. And then Skyward Sword is written horribly, and then A Link to the Past has no character whatsoever. They're still all completely different video games from one another. I was kind of expecting Knockoff to do more damage. I feel like type advantage doesn't really mean a whole lot in this game. Like, it does, but, like, it only matters if you're, like, if you're a super strong fire type and you have Flare Blitz, then it's going to do a bonkers amount of damage. But if you don't have... If you're not super strong, it's just not going to be doing much. Do I have anyone that has anything ranged at all? Not really. This isn't looking great. These games are honestly all more different than going from Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, for sure. But even then, with the building mechanic, I would say that even those games are completely different from one another. It's a mechanic that I had absolutely no interest in engaging with whatsoever, but it's still, I would say, is it makes the game completely different. Alright. I would say there's two things I want to accomplish right now. One is just, well, three things, I guess. One is to just complete all the stages and see what we can get done. Two is to obtain Dialga. And three is to obtain Mewtwo. Dialga is a ways off. I think everything we have to capture is in these stages. I think there's only like one or two of those things on that list that I was like, I already have that. So we're just gonna run it. I think if I could get the legendaries done, I would feel very satisfied with progress tonight. I got another health restore Carnivine? Hold on. Are we gonna do the same thing? Ow. The fuck does Reprisal do? Oh, big loud train. Why have the trains here been getting louder and louder? I never used to be able to hear the train passing through my headphones. I wonder if there's like a reason for that. Or is it just that my headphones are getting old, so the noise canceling doesn't work as well as it used to? I don't know if that's a thing that like fades over time or anything. Overall, not a problem, because I love living this close to the train. I think it's cool ambiance. I'm close enough that I can hear like the horn, whistle, horn. I can hear that, but it's not so close that it's like rumbling the whole house. It's good vibes. Just a curiosity thing. Anyway, I don't envy Nintendo with the Zelda franchise because I feel like they're in a very precarious position with it. I think no matter what they do next, someone's gonna be unhappy about it. And I feel like that's always been the case, because what was the last Zelda game that people were, like, unanimously excited about when it was revealed? Like, there wasn't, like, any skepticism. I don't really remember how people felt about Breath of the Wild when it was announced. I know Twilight Princess was overall positive, right? Just because the art style was, like, exactly what people wanted to see, so I think that was a people are excited for it. But then, like, Wind Waker was mostly negative. I feel like Skyward Sword was mostly negative. Like, I think if, like, tomorrow they dropped a surprise direct and announced a new Zelda game, there'd be a 50-50 split. You'd see all the news outlets would be reporting on it as like, oh, Pog, they just announced a new Zelda game, this is sick, I can't fucking wait for 2028. And then, like, the audience reception on, like, Twitter would unanimously be like, oh, it's gonna suck. Like, people are just gonna be skeptical about it. Oh, this fucking Kanto shit. Give me some stuff I actually need to catch. Get absolutely crit. Boy, this is a down. There we go. Thank you. Looking at the, what we have to catch just out of, like, my peripheral vision here. I have a feeling Honchcrow's gonna suck, because that's probably a boss. Because as we've seen with other stuff, Murkrow isn't going to be here, because that's a second-gen Pokemon. So I feel like there's a strong chance that that's gonna be a boss. Okay, good. I don't know how many Gabites I probably don't have any Gabites. But I'm gonna need to make another Garchomp, so... Good. We need more of those. Good. Boing. I need Lucario, Bastiodon, Magnezone, Dragonite, and Garchomp. Bitch. I'm pretty sure I have a Dragonite, and I definitely have a Bastiodon. Honestly, Lucario might suck. I have a feeling Riolu is just a like, rare spawn. So that might be kind of rough. How's your star count, Nerdus? Oh, I mean, that's a lot of damage. Ow! Okay. Fine. Fuck you. Did that do 478? What in the ass? Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. Oh, so you're close to the cutoff. I did have a painful realization. What's the end date for the event? I think I wrote it down on my doc. July 19th. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. I thought it was June 19th, and I was like, oh shit. Not only is that closer than I realized, but inevitably I'm gonna want to take a week off at the beginning of June for GDQ. So that means there's a whole week of no progress. Unless I just pick some stuff out to work on while I'm off. Alright, we gotta get rid of a lot of shit. That's a lot of Arcanines. We don't really need that many Arcanines. It's a lot of Bidoof. We don't really need that many Bidoof. We don't really need that many Badoo either. I do think I need some Charizards, but not that many. I'm probably not gonna need you. I don't feel good about that, actually. Let's not do that. Get rid of some of those. It's a lot of Diglets. It's still a lot of Doduos. It's a lot of Drowsies. I want to hold on to the Eevees in case I can still use those to recruit Glaceon and Leafeon whenever they show up. Regardless on... That's a lot of Kadabras. Regardless on the Wii event, I need to make more progress. I feel like I'm just not making enough progress. That's what I'm using. I was like, is that a shiny? When the fuck did I get that? Oh, I have a Magnezone already? Did I get that from a code, I guess? PS4 for now, a good controller to use on your tablet. I mean, it functions. I hate the PS4 controller, but it works. It just feels incredibly flimsy, and like I'm gonna break it in half when I'm using it. But it functions. you can do worse. And, well, you can only do worse in that you could use a controller that doesn't work. Oh, that's right, I have a gabillion Ponyta. Holy shit. So many. It's not a Rapidash, too. This music sounds so much like Dragon Quest music. It's a lot of tentacles. Oh boy. That's a lot of money. Okay, where were we? Missing one something there. I'm gonna fucking not do the shit, and I'm gonna get a snack because I'm fucking hungry. Just hit me all of a sudden. I was like, I'm so hungry that it actually hurts a little bit. Not in an alarming way, just in a I'm fucking hungry way. And I don't think I should wait another 2 hours before doing something about it. Do, 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 do. That seems to be a common issue with mobile devices, that the charging ports get fucked. And I guess this snacking is an opportunity to say, hashtag not sponsored. Have I told you guys lately how fucking good honey mustard Pringles are? They're really fucking good. Just in case that had to be clarified. Ow. Ew. Oh, we don't have all dressed Pringles here. God, Canada gets everything good. Fucking all dressed Pringles, maple syrup, loonies, actual gun control laws. Like, they get all the good shit. Huge. Get absolutely fucked. I don't like the position I'm in. I don't know anything about wireless chargers. I would assume they only work with certain. Is the device compatible? Also, I don't understand what that has to do with what controller you're using. Come to think of it. See, like, he's taking no damage. And he's definitely weak to Ice Beam. And he just doesn't give a fuck. Now, granted, I'm not packing a stab right now, but if this game even has stab, it might not. I guess that's pretty huge. I think I would have gotten enough hippopotamus anyway, though, so it's not super huge. Solid Mantike. I'll stick with Gastrodon. He's getting the job done. On the other hand, we're not getting any crits, so that's bad. That's more like it. Crit more, please. Beauty. Oh, were you using, like, a shitty virtual control method before, and you don't want to be, like, handling the tablet itself? I kind of get what you're getting at. There's the part of me that doesn't understand why you would have ever tried to use a virtual controller in the first place, but fuck! I was trying not to kill him. I have a feeling that's gonna be a bit of a grind. That sounds awful. Why? That's another, I don't think you could pay me to play a game with an on-screen controller. I've done it. It's awful. So that's the whole reason I stopped playing Sonic Rumble. Because my computer was starting to not like the PC version very much, so I started playing it on mobile, but then it's like, you have to use an on-screen controller. It doesn't have controller support yet. For some fucking reason. And that shit just feels like ass to control. Like, I would full stop rather stop playing the game than continue playing on an on-screen controller. Bye-bye. I'm fucking rich. Holy shit. I know I just released a ton of Pokemon, but... it's still just surprising to see. Oh, let's go. That's a lot. Okay. Who the fuck are those? Yeah, gimme. That's not what I wanted. I guess I played Mega Man X Dive on mobile for a bit too, and that was also miserable to control. Not quite as bad, because it is a side-scroller, whereas Rumble is like full 3D movement. Sometimes. But it was still pretty bad. 61? You can't stop at 61. That's an odd number. Huge. Do 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 do. I recently let go of my OCD with that in World of Warcraft. I used to be very much like, if a character was at an odd-numbered level, I couldn't stop playing until they were at an even-numbered level. I think I value my sleep too much now, so now I'm just like, no, I can't. I gotta stop. I'm just gonna have to deal with the fact that they're 27 and it's not pleasing to the eye. And yes, that one expansion where the max level was 85 instead of 80 or 90 drove me fucking crazy. If you were wondering. Drift mode. I don't even know if you're talking about a racing game, but that immediately brings to mind, how the fuck would you play anything with shoulder buttons on a virtual controller? Like, what sort of finger gymnastic bullshit would you have to do for that? I don't understand how that was... It has to, like, almost exclusively be people that don't have another option, right? How does anyone, like, willingly use a touchscreen controller? They're horrible. They're so miserably bad. I don't understand how anyone is, like, okay with it. And it has to be that they just don't have other options. Oh, that's not useful. Did that just hit for 782? Did I see that right? Oh, because I lowered his defense first. Get fucked. Oh. Oh, we laggy. Oh. See, and then, like, they should be resisting this, and I'm doing just bonkers amount of damage. I don't understand how damage works in this game. Oh, that does miserable damage. Cool. I'm pretty sure this is your Luxio that I just recruited. Get him. Patricide that motherfucker. That should be a new one. Blip, blip, blip. Holy tanky. We haven't seen Honchcrow yet, so maybe that's not a boss, unless it's the boss here. I actually don't know if I have to... If it's not a boss, I don't think I have to recruit any of these bosses, which is kind of fantastic. This might be, like, one of the least painful ranks so far, if that's the case. Oh, yeah, there he is. I don't know if I have to do any of the bosses here. That's kind of sick. Sick! I love this fucking game. RN Jesus has smiled upon me. Remember, kids, always pray to your RN Jesus. It didn't have to be nice to you. It owed you nothing. Might as well get Gliscor, too. Yeah, this one's looking pretty forgiving. I think the worst looking one is I'm gonna have to get 5 Riolu to get a Lucario. Like, that sounds like it might be terrible for just the usual rare spawn reasons. Other than that, I think this rank is actually gonna be extremely forgiving. I might be tempted to just knock it out tonight. Unless I'm mistaken on one of the bosses, which I could be. Yeah, I think all of the bosses are evolutions, so I can just get them in other ways. Because Vespa Queen was one, Abomasnow was one. This one feels stupid to do this for, because I'm probably gonna see more. But I might as well just get it, you know? Or I won't, you know, that works too. I'll have to check to see what I have for the Dialga. I definitely need to get another Garchomp. And I don't remember what the other stuff was that I needed. I have a Magnezone. Did I may have needed a Bronzong? No, that doesn't sound right. I needed a Bastiodon, which I have that. I needed a Lucario. That's a thing. But I'm gonna have to get one anyway, so that's not a big deal. Lucario, Bastiodon, Magnezone, Dragonite, Garchomp. I'm pretty sure I have a Dragonite. I think I have a spare... I think I had 2. So I need to get a Garchomp. And then I need to get Lucario. And then I just trade in Palkia, Dialga, and Giratina for Mewtwo. And I have Giratina because there was a code for it. I was half expecting to get a free stun on that one. Yo, I love it. I love it. Now, something that sucks, but I can do this later. And I don't know how I feel about this in regards to, like, the achievement design. There's an achievement to specifically get Giratina through a ticket. So I am gonna have to do that manually. Which is annoying because the Oak Challenge requires that you do it through a code. So it's kind of annoying that you have to do that regardless, even though you already have one. You fucking cock. I think there was another legendary that I'm gonna have to do that with too. But again, I can do that on the main file, it's fine. See, shouldn't this be doing a bonkers amount of damage? No, I'm not a dark type. Never mind. Keep forgetting he's not a dark type. Right? Or does it become a dark type when it evolves? Maybe it does. No, I'm not sure. Get absolutely spinballed. It is still ground, okay. That's what I thought. After I remembered that it wasn't dark. That's what I thought. Oh, cool. Now I don't even have to do that shit. You love to see it. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. It's a lot of achievement points. Actually, not really. Most of these achievements aren't really worth shit, but there's like 200 of them, so it adds up. Okay. 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 So I have Bastiodon, I absolutely do not have Lucario, so that's probably the next task. I have a Magnezone. I have a Dragonite. I need to get a Garchomp. I have 2 Gabites. And no Gibbles to speak of. Which I just didn't see any. So they are there. Riolu is over there. This one's gonna be worse. I don't think the Garchomp's gonna be too bad. Didn't I get, like, 3 of these boss recruits without even trying? I got really lucky on those. Because I got Staraptor, too, right? And Hippowdon. Oh, I don't think I got Staraptor, actually. Maybe I did? I don't remember. I think I got, like, 3 of them, though. Huge. I already had one, it didn't matter. But it felt good. Shiny alert! God, that only took, like, fucking 16 hours to see another one. Holy shit. I think it was this one? I guess I could just look. Yeah, that's not the normal color. Excuse me. God damn it, I didn't think that was gonna kill. Ow. That's gonna be rough if Baidu can two-shot Riolu. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. Yeah, if I didn't get Staraptor, which I do not remember. Between this and the last run, I'm sure we have enough. More importantly, I got a fucking shiny this run. What more do we need? Boing. Yeah. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Oh, there he is. I was like, didn't I knock something out there? Well. Sure. Oh boy, I very suddenly hit that point where my brain is like, I'm done now. It's time to sleep. Like just all of a sudden I'm like super sleepy. And I'm like, I'm done. Okay, fine. I'll go fuck myself, I guess. I don't even know what that attack is. It's so weird seeing psychic moves, like, not do that much damage. We didn't really get shit there. I think 2 of these are Drifloon and Drifblim. I think. Okay, I'm just finishing my water quick. I'm going to, probably like 2 more runs, maybe 3. And then the, next ad break, I'm gonna go refill my water. Fuck fake out, man. Oh god, yeah, Driftwood's gonna be a fucking rare spawn, isn't it? I guess given how it worked in Diamond and Pearl, I guess that makes sense. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. Care for Red more than Minecraft? Really? I mean, they're kind of on the same level to me. I mean, I feel like I cared for Minecraft just because it was bringing a new course. Like, that made it kind of like, okay, that's cool. Whereas, like, the characters I didn't give a fuck about. This is just a character and no course, so I'm like, yeah, I don't care. It doesn't... I mentioned that earlier, like, I saw so few people playing as Red, like, every time a new character comes out, fucking everyone is playing as them, because they're, like, jumping on the new hotness bandwagon, and that's... It seems to be the lowest it's ever been for this particular character. Like, I don't think anyone gives a shit about Angry Birds. Damn it. No, don't mind me. Go back to what you were doing. This is one of those ones where it feels kind of unnecessary to be waiting it out like this, because I'm gonna have to do this stage so many times to just get Ryolus, probably. And potentially Drifloons. Hey, what are the slots on the back of the Wii Classic controller for? Did they ever make peripheral that used this? There's, like, slots and, like, a button on top that, like, releases whatever is clamped in there, and it's, like, I don't remember there ever being a peripheral that actually snapped onto this controller. They either never did it, or it was, like, really obscure and, like, was only important for, like, one game that no one's ever heard of. I don't think they ever even made, like, controller grips for this thing or anything. Maybe it was there just for third parties to use? Yeah, there you go. In case you've, like, you don't have a classic controller on hand and have never seen one. There it is. I don't know what those are for. Unreleased accessories meant to attach the Wii remote to the controller. That would have been, like, really sick for, like, Other M or something. I'm sure there's third-party stuff that used it. Oh, right, that was one of the festivals that, like, the timing was just not great. I mean, even then, after the fact, you're a Minecraft world hater, right? There's also a thing on the back of the gamepad on the Wii U that looks like it could, like, screw into something. Or something could screw into it, and I don't think they ever did anything with that either. Oh, fuck. Ad breaks happening. Fuck it, let's get out of here. If I run into a Riolu, I'll just pause and take a quick break. Actually, I should just do it now. I'm just gonna do it now. It's water, man. It's for the good of my health. I shouldn't put it off. Also, I just want to stretch. Alright. Where was we? I mean, that's huge. Get fucked. Waste of a perfectly good crit, but you can in fact get fucked. Really? None of those could be a crit? No? Just no? Okay, fine. Fuck you. Fuck me, fuck you, fuck everyone. Oh, I got really lucky. I pushed the button and was immediately like, I shouldn't have done that. That's gonna kill him. Well, okay. We're not exactly getting what I came here for, but... Oh god, payback. Takes a year and a half to charge up. Not sure how I feel about that. Get bugged. Bitch. Doing. Blah, blah. So here's a random question that I don't think either of you are gonna have an answer for, or anyone. But I'm mostly expecting Nerdist and Riley to answer, and I imagine you don't have an answer. Since we're doing World of Warcraft tomorrow, would either of you happen to be paying enough attention when I play that to have a preference between my playing Paladin or Priest? I'm going to assume not. I'm going to assume you probably don't pay close attention enough at all for that. Which is fine. I'm just kind of thinking, like, which one do I want to try to play tomorrow? Because I usually leave it up to Eno, because I usually don't care. Oh, if you take damage using that, it do be payback. Funny healer. Yeah, when I'm healing and Eno's tanking, the AI always does the most ridiculous bullshit, and it probably is more entertaining. That's fair. I had the fucking craziest... I did one of those follower dungeons alone the other day, and it was the craziest fucking shit I've, like... I don't know if I can even begin to explain what the fuck happened. Like, it was crazy. Aw, man. Like, where do I even begin to start? Because I can't really explain which boss it was, because no one's gonna understand what I'm talking about. But it was one of the bosses where there was a bunch of other enemies all around that we usually don't have to deal with, and for some reason they all got fucking pulled. And one of them got pulled because the boss himself just yeeted himself into the pack. And I've never seen that before. And I'll probably never see it again. It was fucking crazy. And then, of course, like, the healer pulled a bunch of shit. And it was like, what? How? What were you doing over there? It was wacky. I know. Oh, that's right. It's gonna remind me every 3 seconds. Which is really annoying, because when it says the batteries are dying, it means we still have, like, 4 hours left in the batteries. I mean, technically, I could heal or tank on the paladin as well, but yeah, it seems to be at its worst when we're both specifically tanking and healing. When we get all 3 AI DPS, that's when it really gets just fucking insane and unhinged. I feel like I probably will default to Priest, because we were talking when we played on my off night that, like, I'm kind of prioritizing the Priest because I tried to do a little bit of solo play with her, and it was kind of awful. Whereas the Paladin I can absolutely level alone if I have to. But we could potentially do both of them as well. We could just pivot at some point. I think we did that last time. Oh no, those Riolu are gonna be really fucking rare, aren't they? That's the next hurdle. Which are horrible tanking starting out in 14. I had just learned wall-to-wall tanking in dungeons was preferred, so I decided to try it out in a dungeon called the Sunken Temple of Karn. This is during my first run. What is wall-to-wall tanking? I don't think that's a thing in WoW. I should probably start with that before reading the rest. It's either not a thing or we call it something else. Pulling literally everything and stopping the fight right outside the boss room. Okay, so we do have that, I've just never heard it called that. I hate that, for starters. I think we've talked about that a lot. Like, I hate that method of playing. It's fun when you're playing solo and you're doing old content. I think there's a certain amount of satisfaction in that. But in groups, I kind of fucking hate it. There's no real lead up to the first boss. I pulled every single mob in the dungeon right into the boss room. Oh, I get you. I mean, they sometimes do that in a while, too, where they'll just take it to the boss and then just expect everything to be fine. The big issue I have with it in WoW is just, like, you have to pay attention to what your group is capable of. And the people that pull like that tend to not pay attention. They just assume everything is going to go well. And then, of course, when something doesn't go well, they blame other people instead of taking responsibility themselves. Oh boy, where do I want to draw the line here? Because I do want to keep it going, but it's already, like... We've seen, what, that one Riolu, and I accidentally killed it? We're definitely not going to knock out the whole thing tonight. I wanted to, but that's just not going to happen. It's so unfortunate, too, that, like... Did you continue tanking after that? I feel like a lot of people would have a bad first experience like that, or early experience like that, and then they're gonna be like, I'm never doing that again. And, like, myself included, I didn't have a horrible experience right away. It wasn't until, like, years later that I started to have bad experiences as the tank. And that was still enough for me to be like, well, now I don't want to do it anymore. Like, I'm cool with doing it, but, like, I don't want to do it for randos, because it fucking sucks. Although, from what I've come to understand with WoW, is that it seems like responsibility has been put back in the tank's hands these days. And that was kind of my issue where it fell off, was it started being like the tank wasn't in control of the dungeon anymore. Like, that used to be the thing. Like, you were just kind of the natural leader of the group, because you're the one that pulls everything, you're the one that, like, is controlling the fights. And then it became a thing where, like, even DPS were just doing whatever the fuck they wanted. And if you weren't fixing their problems for them, it was your fault. And that's when I was like, this fucking sucks, and I don't want to do it anymore. But I don't think that's the case anymore. I think it kind of pivoted back again. I still haven't done a lot of runs with other people, but Eno has, and he's been tanking, and it doesn't sound like he's having a miserable time. Like, he's still having the occasional run that's just a complete nightmare, but I don't think he's having anything like that happen. I still don't think we're gonna get, like, any Riolus, but we got Ambipom, so that's something. Yeah, it used to be very, yeah, you pull it, you tank it. And then, yeah, it became a thing in, like, Warlords of Draenor is when I noticed it. Is when it was, like, they would pull and it was your responsibility as the tank to just pick up anything they pulled. It turned into, like... And I noticed part of the problem, and this might sound crazy, but I do think that people read into it like this. I saw a loading screen tip that was phrased as if tanks and healers are there to support the DPS. And, like, that's the problem. None of us are here to support each other. It's a group effort. Phrasing it like any one of us is here to support the other is, like, encouraging toxic behavior. And I think that was part of it. I think DPS got, like, so complacent and started to believe that, like, it doesn't matter what... We don't have to take responsibility. There's no consequences. Just do whatever. The tank and the healer will fix it. And then when you didn't fix it, they were like, that's your problem. Like, you're the one being a problem because you're not letting me be a problem. And it's like, what the fuck? How did we get here? But again, I'm under the impression that's not quite so much the problem anymore. Now the problem is you just get tanks that are, like, batshit insane and don't even check to see what their group is capable of before they pull the entire goddamn instance. Yeah, like, I think after, like, the first night we streamed it, we did, it's an event called Time Walking in WoW, where every 3 weeks, I think, they have an event where it's like you're running older dungeons that are scaled up. And after the one stream, we did one run of that, and it was complete misery. It was fucking awful. And then I did a couple of other runs, and he did a bunch, and, like, I didn't have any other problems. I still had a couple of runs that were, like, kind of bad. Like, they were messy, but it wasn't, like, people being just belligerent idiots. So I should try to give it, like, another chance at some point. I should try to, like, level a tank and level in random dungeons and see how it goes. At least give it a chance. Especially at this point, I know that set of dungeons pretty well, so I'm not gonna have to worry about being like, oh, I've never been here before, guys. Have patience, please. Like, now it's just like, no, I know what I'm doing. So I don't think it would be too much of a problem. Probably still gonna run into people just being complete idiots, but... Yeah, I've always been very, like, I don't really criticize people for making mistakes unless they make the same mistake repeatedly with no sign of learning. And that's when I start to get... That's what ruined writing for me. Because I would watch people make the same mistake over and over and over and over again and just not get it. And I was like, come on, this is like the simplest thing. And that's when I would be like, oh, what are you, stupid? Like, making one mistake is like, oh, it's not a big deal. It happens. It happens to all of us. Even in that time walking event, those were dungeons from Cataclysm, which was the expansion that came out in like 2010, I think. That sounds right. It was a long time. It was 16 years ago. So I saw a lot of things that were people either have never seen it before, or they were like, I haven't done it in a while, and I just forgot. And I was just like, yeah, it happens to the best of us. I made mistakes, too, that were like, oh yeah, I forgot how this mechanic worked. It's been a while. But then, yeah, by comparison... I think one of the worst instances for me was in Burning Crusade, and I do think this was like very much a meme-y thing. But in one of the raids, there was a boss that had... I don't even remember the name of the boss. I just remember everything else about it. There was a boss that had a mechanic called Flame Wreath, and it was very... It was notorious because it flipped the mechanic on its head. For, 2 years of raiding, they taught us, hey, if there's something on the ground that does damage, you should probably not stand in it. Like, they just kind of taught us, and typically it was fire. It was like, if there's fire on the ground, don't stand in the fire. Like, that was like raiding 101. That was like the first thing to learn. Don't stand in the fire because you're gonna die. And Flame Wreath flipped that on its head, because it put a ring of fire around you, and if you moved, it blew the whole raid up. So you had to stand completely still when they put Flame Wreath on you. We spent fucking hours on that boss, and we had this one healer that could not get it. No matter how many times we were like, you need to watch for the fire and stop moving, they couldn't get it. They kept messing it up and blowing up the whole raid and wiping us. And that was the kind of thing that I was like, fuck this, I can't do this. Because at this point, you're not making mistakes, you're just refusing to learn. And that's when I start to have a problem. Like, sure, mess it up once because you just had bad reaction time or something, and you didn't stop moving in time, that's fine. It happens to all of us. But to consistently, every single attempt, ignore the mechanic and refuse to be better, that's when I'm like, what are we doing? Yep, this is the new one. This is the new agony. Riolu just don't exist. Alright, I think I should stop here. Oh, wait, hold on. We're gonna roulette a little bit, and we'll see what we can get. Oh, it's only 12,000? That's not too much. I thought it was gonna be much higher than that. Let's roulette, and we're okay. It really wants me to have an Obama Snow. we're gonna do this. We're gonna see if there's anything else we can trade in to, like, get some stuff done. And then I think I'm gonna switch and we'll play Brawl for a little bit. For like an hour and a half. Okay, well I just got Combi and Vespa Queens, so that's good. I'm poor. Alright, so I still need Mewtwo and Dialga. I'm, like, not even close on that shit. Staraptor. Oh yeah, we have a ton of Staravia. Holy shit. It's not a ton of Starly, too. I kid you not, I think the only other thing I can do is get Abomasnow. That's all I can do right now. Still have to get Mewtwo, Bonsly, Riolu, Lucario, Mantike, and Dialga. I still have to get a Kricketune as well, but I already have the achievement for that. That one's done. I never have to go back there, so that's interesting. That one must be Bonsly? Probably. And out of those 6 that I need, 4 of them combo together. Because I have to get 5 Riolu to get a Lucario, I have to get a Lucario to get a Dialga, and I have to get Dialga to get Mewtwo. So I'm kind of tempted to try and get Bonsly and Mantike done. Because then it's just that one grind to do. I mean, I am going to have to also grind and get another Garchomp, but I don't think that's going to be that big of a deal. I'm tempted to kind of actually continue and, like, just stop doing that grind and try to get some of these other odds and ends done. I'm going to give it, like, another 30 minutes, and we'll see if we can get any of this other stuff done. Shut your mouth, Riley. I'm guessing you don't want me to play the other Rumbles now? Is that how I should read that? No, the fucking flinch, man. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Maybe I should try to get Baidu different abilities. Because that flinch has gotten us in a fair amount of trouble. I'm enjoying it until I have to camp and wait for their health to restore. That part is fucking garbage. Sometimes it goes completely fine, like that just did. And it's like, hey, look at that, we're done. And then I smile, and then I move on, and then we have a good time, and everyone's happy. But sometimes we're there for like 20 goddamn minutes. Just waiting for one crit. Or the things just aren't spawning at all, and that's where I'm like, I fucking hate this. I don't think I like that very much. Yeah, like, today and yesterday were both kind of the same thing, where it's like, overall, very good progress was made. But it also had moments of, what the fuck am I doing? This is awful and stupid. I am confident that it will be worth it. There is one concern I have about, like, mastering this still that I should probably address sooner rather than later. I've uncharacteristically been avoiding it, whereas I normally try to get shit like that done early. I'm a little worried about doing the EX Royales. Which is really just, like, I'm not worried about it, I'm worried about grinding to make a good team for it. So I should probably try to get that done. Maybe on Sunday, that's what we'll start with. Shut the fuck up, I know. Alright, so that has to be Bonsly, right? Because we know what everything else is. Except for that, which has to be Gibble. It's definitely a roller coaster of a challenge, though. Like, it's reasonable that you would think that, like, oh, you're not having a good time, right? Because it seesaws, for sure. Between moments of, this looks bleak, and I don't know if I can do this, and then moments of, oh, I see the light at the end of the tunnel, everything's fine. Good, great. So that whole time I was confused, I just held up on the analog stick the whole time. That's how much it jumbles your controls around. Stupid-ass mechanic. My stupid brain has latched onto ass mechanic. That's a weird profession. Listen, sometimes when you're in a slog like this, you gotta keep yourself entertained. God damn it! Confusion is fucking terrible, man. I tried multiple directions there, and no matter what I did, he faced right. That was... I don't know if that was necessarily worse. I'm sure it was a similar slog and grind, yeah. What makes this one so bad is, like I said, those moments of, like, just waiting for things' health to recharge so I can try to crit them again. Because I'm basically not... It's efficient to not play the game at that point. And that's what makes it bad. For you, at least you were playing the game. Instead of putting the controller down for like 45 seconds and waiting. I'm not trying to say that, like, oh, what you did wasn't a slog. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, no, it is. You're right that it's similar. But a lot of what makes this one horrible, I think, is that element of it. Go try and get Cricketoon. God damn, Reprisal can fuck off. Honestly, I might almost have enough Cricketot that I can just trade those in, if I have to. that works too. Oh no, my defense. Suddenly Snorlax. Ow. Ow. I gotta remember to do the rest of the festival tonight after this. A lot of why I was getting bored is, like... I think there were too many good players on last night. Because I swear, like, no matter what I did, I was just, like, not doing well. Like, every race I was in, like, 10th or lower. Like, it was just bad. Also, a lot of matches, and this is just pure happenstance, but a lot of matches where the 3 members of my team were in 10th, 11th, and 12th. And it was just like, oh, so I shouldn't have even bothered to try. Cool. Yeah, I don't really care either, beyond, like, it being a thing that I won't be able to get if I don't get it now. A lot of the festivals I haven't cared about the rewards, it was just a fun excuse to play. And just collecting a thing that was, like, limited time. Okay. I got that. I got Mantike. I still have to get Bonsly. Riolu. Let's try and get some Gibbles and some Gabites. Yeah, they really picked one that was, like... Yeah, I couldn't give less of a fuck. In general, I feel like the next 3 that they showed, I don't really care about. At least with Majima, I was like, that makes sense. That's a good pick. And with Puyo Puyo, I'm also like, that makes sense. That's a good pick. Honestly, even Angry Birds is like, it makes sense. But it's really just like, I don't care. All 3 of them were kind of like, you're just not lighting my fire with these. How in the ass am I not getting any of these? Okay. Dick. And I mean, in this case, I was kind of thankful for it, because I needed to make more progress on this event anyway. So I was kind of like, that's fine. I don't need to stream this one. I feel like I might potentially not stream any of the next 3. Or next 2? I don't know when the next paid DLC is. Or which one it is, on that note. What are the other 3 paid DLCs? I'm forgetting one. Ninja Turtles, Avatar, and... what was the other one? I don't know what that says that I'm completely forgetting it. Maybe I'm confusing myself by trying to think of other Nintendo or other Nickelodeon properties. Maybe it isn't one. Oh wait, no, those are the only 2 left. Why did I think there were 3 left? Yeah, it'll all be next month, right? The only other one this month is Majima, which I believe is also, like, right at the end of the month and bleeding into May anyway. No, it'll just be the 4 turtles, I'm sure. I would be shocked if they picked other characters. If they very specifically gave them 4 character slots and then didn't make it the 4 Ninja Turtles, I would be shocked. Not saying it won't happen, but that's like hoping that the Avatar characters are not going to be Aang and Korra, like they're absolutely going to be. Haha. It can be boring, yeah. You're not wrong. And even then, I feel like... I feel like it's not that so much as, like, the secondary characters that are the... But I can't really think of an example for that. Mostly it's just, I'm like, why did they pick Proto Man? I think they're getting 4 slots. I think when I like, divvied up the roster, I was like, it makes sense that way, and I've been right with everything else so far. I didn't get a single Gibble or Gabite there. That's kind of like the last thing I'd like to do. Alright, this will be the last run. Now it doesn't matter if I get more Gibbles. I could just get more Gabite, and it's fine. But obviously, if I get like 5 of these guys, then that's a whole ass gibble, or a whole ass gabite. And you know what they say about ass gabites? Sorry, my brain won't stop sometimes. See, I actually think Terry was a good pick. I'm more offended by, like, picking a Tekken character over, like, literally anything else that Namco owns is questionable. And putting Ken in instead of, like, Chun-Li was fucking insulting. Good, 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 yes. Your tears sustain me. Yeah, I guess you were thinking, Riley, that they were all going to be on the same slot, like the Pac-Man ghosts. Which is funny, because I think that's a reasonable expectation, but also anyone who's a Ninja Turtles fan would probably say that's the most insulting thing they've ever heard. Ow! I couldn't get out of there because of the slow. It fucked me. It done fucked me. Oh, it's huge. I think I might have just not enough to do the trade-in. I have 4. And 3. Yeah, so I still need a couple more. Alright, that's good enough for now, though. We'll come back to this on Sunday. So to get Mewtwo, Bonsly, Riolu, Lucario, Dialga in that rank. Oh wow, I'm only missing 6 in the next rank. Weevil, Yanmega, Gallade, Probopass, Dusknoir, and Frostlass. Some of those might be bosses, which is gonna suck, but ultimately that rank should go pretty quickly. And then I'm also only missing 6 in S rank. Spiritomb, Leafeon, Glaceon, Heatran, Cresselia, Darkrai. I think Heatran, Cresselia, and Darkrai are all bosses, so again, that might suck a little bit, but honestly, I feel like we've been through worse. And then Befriend... Oh, I have to do the EX Battle Royales here, too? Okay, well, I'm not going to do that first in the other playthrough, then. That doesn't make sense. Befriend Uxie, Mesprit, and Ezelf before clearing EX4 Battle Royale. I don't know what that involves, I want to be honest. Oh god, are they just rare spawns in the areas in EX? That sucks. Oh, I hate that. I hate everything about that. That makes me wanna... Hey, I think someone's smoking weed outside again. Great. I guess I love that for them. I don't really love it for anyone else, including myself. It could be a skunk, I don't know the difference. But considering how this is like the 3rd time in the last week, I feel like it has to be someone smoking weed. Like, it has to be, right? It's way too consistent. I'm gonna have to ask the neighbor, like, how old is that kid? I thought he was young enough to still be in school, which is, like... The fuck are you doing smoking this much weed in the middle of the fuck... it's the weekend. But still, the other 2 times were during the week, which is like, don't you have fucking school tomorrow? Like, what the fuck? Maybe he's not that young. Especially now, it's fucking 1:30 in the morning. I mean, I guess I was staying up till that time in high school, too. To be fair. I just wasn't doing weed and bothering neighbors with it. No, 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 no. I'm just gonna look up what other stages there are. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Well, fuck. Ten versus matches on melee stages, so there's a thing I can do easily enough. Play as Donkey Kong 20 times, Captain Falcon 10 times, Kirby 20 times. Dem's a lot of matches. Oh god. That's not any of the characters I needed. Oh, it's choking. Well, this is fine. Yeah, also that. If they're doing that shit in high school, that's actually gonna, like, fuck their brain up. That's also true. I wasn't about to judge them for that, but you're not wrong. But then, he might just be older than I realized. How the fuck is he even getting it if he's in high school? That's what I don't understand. Isn't that shit expensive? The fuck are his parents doing if he's smoking weed 3 times a week? Maybe it is just a skunk. Maybe I should go back to assuming it's a skunk. Ow. You bitch. How dare you? I mean, it's like, oh man. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna bother them. I'm gonna judge them, but I'm not gonna bother them. They're not doing anything wrong. They're not hurting anyone. It smells, but I can fucking light a candle or something. It's not that big of a deal. It does also sound. It also smells a little smoky, so I do think that's what it is. No, I want the sticker. I want the sticker. I got it. It's mine. Oh! You bitch. Oh my god, you cocky little fuck. Cocky little freak! God damn it. That's fair. He defends. I didn't want to play as Falco anyway. It's fine. I actually don't hate Sonic's moveset. I think it's fine. Sonic, you didn't win. Why are you here? Get out of here. How did that not kill you? Don't even. Don't even. No! Not bad. That's what I have to say about that. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I should have switched controllers. Have I mentioned how bad the analog stick on the classic controller feels for this? Aw, man. Oh, the Thunderball! Oh, what a good-ass item. That was about to be incredible. Now, I do think Sonic plays like fucking ass in this game. I'll give you that. I feel like he controls way better in the later games. But I think that's more of a balancing issue than anything. Do, 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 do. Kirby, you didn't win. Get out. Fuck. I was just about to say I don't know where he threw that thing. Oh. Aw. I got the sticker. That's all that matters. I remember being excited and then immediately disappointed when Smash 4 came out. Because I loved playing Yoshi in Brawl. And they made him really good in 4. And I was immediately, like, really excited, because I was like, yo, he's so sick now. And then, like, everyone immediately hated him because every noob on the planet was playing as Yoshi, because he was kind of easy to pick up. I was like, oh man. Why did he hold on to that bomb so aggressively? Worth. Maybe. Yeah, I got the kill. Worth. We count those. Motherfucker. I really gotta get some. Gotta get rid of some of these dumbass items. The Little Mac was really fucking annoying. You cheeky bitch.
The winner is Yoshi.
Oh, thankfully the friends I played with didn't give a fuck about that sort of stuff anyway, and they would have never even known that, like, he was a popular character or anything. But it was annoying to play it, like, online with people and immediately hear people groan when they saw Yoshi. Like, oh, man, oh, fuck, another Yoshi. I think it was kind of short-lived. It was just when the game first came out that he was very easy to pick up and he was very well-rounded. I always thought he was always pretty good, from, like, a casual standpoint, at least. Who gives a fuck about meta shit? But I feel like from a casual perspective, he's pretty strong. Not super complicated to play. Hits hard, fast, mobile. If anything, his special moves kinda suck, I think. They probably have their uses, but... but I almost never use them. The egg roll especially is just garbage. I don't really know what that move's useful for. Aside from rolling your dumbass off the stage. You've got to be fucking kidding me. He shined it and everything. What an asshole. Yep, there we go. Is it worse than Luigi Missile? I don't know. That's tough. At least it's not supposed to be your recovery move and isn't good at it. You can just ignore that egg roll exists. Whereas you have to use the missile. So I think the missile might actually be worse. I don't know how he didn't block that, but I will take it. What a stupid move. It's not even good against AI because it's one of the few moves that they just auto-block every time. That's fair, I was pretty high. Are you fucking joking? Has there been a Kirby in every single match so far? Actually, I don't think he was in the last one. Fuck. I'm not sure what happened to him, but I got the kills, so... Nice try. Sick. No! Don't the sticker, thank you. That's a good example of why tripping doesn't work in execution. I landed facing right and tried to dash to the right, and they were like, no, you tripped. Why? What did I do wrong? I'm gonna just play defensively. I'm not really sure how I did that. I don't want to play as Falco. I'll do one, but since I already had another match with him, I'm not gonna let that ride for too long. Well, I'm guessing your metric for how good the character is based on the meta. Which is like, that effectively doesn't matter. Unless you played competitively at some point, and then obviously did. How in the fuck did you pick that up before I did? Why? Why are you chasing me? I used to keep items on. I think in 4 is when I turned items off, because they were starting to get a little too chaotic. A bunch of the new items they added in 4 and Ultimate are, like, not great. The Gust Bellows can actually fuck off and die. Like, that was, like, a terrible idea. Poor Own It, man. How do you turn the tank around? Pretty sure you can. I saw the AI do it. I kept tapping left and it just wasn't turning around. I wanted out of there so badly. Yeah, the stage hazards in 4 were really outlandish, too. There was a lot of really cool stages that were, like, borderline unplayable. I'm pretty sure that was another thing that I turned off, like, very quickly, is we just used Final Destination stages. I remember there was a Star Fox stage that was really cool, but it was, like, impossible to play on. It was a cool set piece, but it was just pure chaos. I'll give this one a shot. I remember this stage kind of sucks in this game, though. I feel like the melee stages in this game are, like, not very well ported. I noticed a lot of weird collision things in Own It there. Well. Fuck off, Olimar. What'd I do to you? Well, they put the Mario Maker Asylum theme in this game. That's crazy. You fucking ass. I'm low-key so sick of this theme just from watching people play Mario Maker. Oh man. I completely lost track of myself there. What? I didn't even notice that I got Hot Topic-ness. You fucking asshole. I hate footstooling so fucking much. It's a garbage mechanic. Mostly because the AI is really good at doing it. Like, they're great at sneaking in footstools, like, very quickly, and you're just like, how was I supposed to react to that? I swear, you guys are the worst. Oh, I fucked up the dodge. I'm just gonna chill here for a second, that's fine. Pop.
The winner is Ness.
Yes, not all Final Smashes are created equal. That's definitely a thing. Do I really want to play as Ness? I should actually like play as the characters I have to play as to get shit done here. Even if just a basic like one of each, just to keep it moving. I'm not playing on Rainbow Ride or whatever the fuck this is called. Yeah, Rainbow Ride. I'm not playing on Temple either. You can go fuck itself. What the fuck is this matchup? What is this cast? Excuse me? Okay, whatever. Get the fuck out of here. I know for a fact we eventually turned all of the guns off because the AI can be really fucking annoying with them. That's basically my logic for turning an item off or not, is the AI really goddamn annoying if they get it. If you ever pick up an item and think, I have two options. I can use the item and then risk dropping it and the AI is gonna get it and I'm gonna fucking hate it, or I can just throw it off the stage to make sure they don't get it. Just turn the item off. Like, ray guns and super scopes and gust bellows are like immediately throw it off the stage. Get it out of here. Okay. And yeah, it kind of amazes me that Kirby does not seem great in, like, any of the games except for 64. You'd think that since Sakurai made the game, that Kirby would be incredible. Or at least above average. I'm surprised that hit him. Up close brawler with low speed and stubby little limbs needs something to help him close the distance at least a little bit. But then why is he good in 64? Like, he doesn't have anything to close the distance in 64. Like, I get what you're saying. You're right. But yeah, like, he has, like, his dash attack, and that's it, and his dash attack has a ton of lag on it, so it's, like, not even good for that. I was always upset that, like, in Melee he had the big, like, vertical spin swing with the hammer in midair, and for whatever reason they took that away in later games, which I thought was weird. Oh my god, Ivysaur, relax. Oh, you fucking... His throws are really goddamn good in 64, too. Dude, why is this stage lagging as bad as it is? Well, shit. Okay. I always thought their choices for Sonic skins were always very weird. Do you think Sega outright told them you can't make him anything other than blue? Because I feel like just making him red or yellow or green is like the easiest choice in the world, and for whatever reason they didn't do that. Like, do you think Sega just has a rule that he has to be blue? Well, that's not great. That's bullshit. You know it. Well, that's great. Why would you come after me, you fucky fuck? Yeah, see, you could have gotten that kill if you didn't have a fucking vendetta against me for no reason. Dick. Oh, you were one of those little shitters, Riley? Okay, I see how it is. Never play Smash Brothers with Riley, noted. Yeah, that definitely would have been a I'm not playing this game with you anymore if you're playing like that. I did that to other people, for sure. That if they played in, like, cheesy, shitty ways, I'd be like, if you're playing like that, we're not playing this game. Like, that's just the ultimatum, is we no longer play if you're gonna be like that. I never had anyone deal... Well, I did have someone that dealt with that, but it wasn't, like, that bad, because they weren't that good at it. But I did deal with people who would pick Temple and then just run the fuck away. And I was like, if you're gonna play like that, we're not playing the game. And I was the oldest, it was my console, so I had the power to do that. That's also part of why I started coming up with the everyone has to play random, because then they couldn't just choose to do it. It forced them to actually, like, you know, play the fucking video game. I'd rather play as DK, I think. I have to pee really bad, so I'm gonna do that really quick. Even though it's very close to the end of the stream. Something else I liked about the random rule set was it was kind of like a license to be a shitter. Like, if you get Ganondorf random, then fucking go ham, right? No one can be mad because you got him random. So, and best case or worst case for them, you can only play him up to 3 times before you have to go back to random. So it's kind of like you can just go completely nuts and not have to worry about, like, oh man, I'm being kind of too mean to these guys. It was like, yeah, just fucking go for it. It's a limited time offer. Have fun. Oh, I actually liked Ivysaur in Brawl a lot. He was actually my go-to. Cool, it only affected me. I love that. That's another dumbass item I gotta turn off. I wish they would have made it that you're not forced to swap when you get knocked out in Ultimate. I barely play Pokemon Trainer in that because of that. That still holds them back really badly, I think. They tried to be like, oh, we removed stamina, you can just play as who you want to now. It's like, then why do you get knocked out and still force you to switch? That sucks. Cool. That killed me? Holy shit. Fuck it. I'm getting my ass beat. This is ugly. This up air is pretty great. Holy shit, I completely lost that rhythm and couldn't get it back. DK is another one that I really like playing as. I liked a lot of the heavy hitters in Brawl.
The winner is Donkey Kong.
Enjoy fucking with people in games. We would not get along in multiplayer. It's fun because I feel like it's funny because I feel like you don't do that in Cross Worlds. You absolutely did in Mario Kart. There were definitely some times in Mario Kart 8 where I was like, Riley, I'm not gonna play with you if you play like this. It was. There was definitely some like really sweaty shit you did in Mario Kart 8 that was like really gross. But I feel like you don't do that in Cross Worlds, which is weird. Man, I really wish you could play Ultimate online with CPUs. Because if I could get this experience out of Ultimate and play it with people, that game would probably be like one of the best games ever made. No. Well, that was significantly better, except the placement was kind of shitty. Why did I trip, dude? God damn it, Pikachu. Oh! That was sick as shit. God damn it, you dodgy little fuckers. Oh, okay, that's fair. Oh, god damn, motherfucker. How the hell did he get it? Another oh my god. Yeah, get him, Staryu. Dude, this is a bad match for me. Holy moly. Really? Okay. Oh, I tried to dodge it in bad timing. I think Munchlax's... Oh, nope, he's still there. I thought he immediately just... unalived right off the stage. How did I win? I felt like I was getting kicked all around. Up and down and all around. Dude, honestly, playing as Falcon is gonna fucking suck. I don't like Falcon in this game. I feel like there's only 2 good past stages right now. Just give me a Battlefield. I'm really hopeful that they'll eventually add Smash 64 to Switch Online. Because then I could have this experience where it could just be like 2 of us playing against CPUs. Although I guess that does have very fragile online, so... Okay. Yeah, Melee sucks, though. Melee is so fast-paced that I think playing that online would just be unplayable. Unless they have extremely good netcode, but it's Nintendo. They don't have extremely good netcode. Oh, baby. Not the intended target, but that's okay. Yeah, it would, like, need rollback, and even then I think it would, like, not save it. Melee sucks ass, and I'm tired of pretending that it doesn't. Surprised that worked. He's absolutely coming for me. I saw 7 beers in hand yesterday. It's a funny name. Just give me another stadium, I guess. It's a good-ass stage.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, this is not gonna go well for me. They're all fast fuckers. Yeah, Smash Run was pretty cool. What was the name of the one on the Wii U? That one was not bad either. It wasn't as good, but it was still alright. It was fun to do every now and then. No, what's that one Ultimate has? Smashdown? Like, that seemed really cool, too, and then it has no online support. So I've just, like, never played it. It amazes me that, like, I feel like Ultimate is Ultimate in every way except for its online play. Like, its online sucks. It's so, like, featureless. You can't have AI opponents in lobbies. You can't, like, access half of the modes. Like, low-key, I feel like they need to do a Switch 2 update for Ultimate just to make its online, like, not pathetic. It's, like, good if you want to do, like, sweaty one-on-ones, and, like, that's it. Okay. You sure showed me, Fox. Aw, man.
The winner is Captain Falcon.
Oh, I guess I should stop there. Since I just ran and took that bathroom break, I feel like I'm not quite ready to stop, but it's been 6 hours. I'm extremely hungry, so I should probably go resolve that. I think we made really good progress in Pokemon Rumble again tonight. I'm feeling more positive about that again. Nerdist, what are you still doing awake? It's 2:30. I just realized how late it is for you. Ugh. Not that I don't appreciate you being here, of course. I guess it is, like, usually when I'm ending stream, it's like 2 hours later than now, so I have been starting a lot earlier lately. Hopefully I can keep that up. I've been actually waking up, like, before my alarm goes off lately, and, like, waking up naturally and being like, yeah, let's get ready for my day. So again, hopefully I can keep that up. Alright, World of Warcraft tomorrow with Eno. We'll come back to Retro Achievements on Sunday. If I recall correctly, Vampire Crawlers is Tuesday, right? Why is putting it into Google showing me everything except the release date? Yeah, Tuesday. So I think we'll do Retro Achievements Sunday, Monday, and then I'm probably gonna play that on Tuesday. I'm gonna take off on Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday will probably be more Vampire Crawlers, and then Saturday another WoW, and then probably back to Retro Achievements after that. That might be when we start Twilight Princess, maybe? We'll see how the other projects are going in that amount of time. But that seems like a good launch point to get into a bigger project like that. So I think that's maybe where my head is currently at. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. And I will see you again tomorrow or on Sunday for more Retro Achievements stuff. I'm super hungry, so I'm gonna go address that.